roughly Hey, chat. How's it going, guys? What a fine day for blasting, isn't it? Can you send me a clip? Sure, what clip? A lot of items in my inventory. They were certainly not used in a video of mine that will go up tomorrow. That's better say. Okay. Who can guess what video I made? Lord Seer, easy boss. Symphony X. Okay, let me see. I need to sign in. I deleted all my cookies, all my sign-ins are fucked now. Uh-oh. Okay, I guess I can just see it anyway. There's 4 damage in Diablo now. Wait, what's going on? Nice. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, did he just die? Wait, what? The fuck? You hit him for 1.2 billion there, by the way. Did he have Holy Bolt Elixir? Yeah, you see that? He didn't just die, but he did 1.2 billion damage with something. What the fuck? Well, nice kill. Good job. One second. Okay. We have any world bosses coming or something? Helltide is over here. I got this again. That's nice. I think I'm gonna start with a little bit of whispers. 50 seconds. No! I watched the clip for too long. It's actually very good there. Well. Seer stepped on a piece of Lego when he landed. Boom, 1.2 billion. Yeah, it could be actually. Fighting Undyre is fun. Yeah, Undyre is my favorite. I really like Beast in the Ice as well. They're both pretty cool fights. Having a Sorc is a difficult gear for Frozen Orb and Blizzard. I mean, Blizzard, you need one specific aspect. That's a glacial aspect. Once you find that, you can play Blizzard. And it's fine, then you just like improve it all the time. And Frozen Orb, well, you need the Fractured Winter Glass as soon as possible from Wod's Ear. then the build is popping off. Mint map. There are so many viable Necro builds on YouTube, which is the 1 million build to rule them all. Well, I trust Macro Boy and Chronics the most when it comes to necromancers. They know what they're doing. I mean, yeah, you know, you can make anything work with Necrominions right now because they're just busted as hell. So, you know, any trash build, even when it's unoptimized as hell, is gonna work. And a lot of people will just not really notice the difference. Until you go to like very high-end content or something. If you don't do that very much, then, you know, you can do anything really. But, you know, you always need to optimize your gear as much as possible to just get the most out of it. Especially when it comes to like high pits or something. And then that's, I would definitely trust our Maxroll guys. Like, it's the same thing with the arrow storms, man. Like, every day people come here, there's like a dozen people every day that tell me, oh man, have you seen that arrow storms build? And you look at the build, and it's exactly this build, but it has 2 arrow storms aspects. And then you look at the damage that this arrow storms does, which is like 60k per tick. And I'm like, yeah, nice arrow storms build. It's not the 5 million victimized explosions carrying the build. No, it's the arrow storms, guys. It's an arrow storms build. So, yeah, I can make anything work with like an OP build. And then call it whatever you want. But it's not a good build. There's a new arrow storms build. Yeah, log in, man. Go. Like, you could literally run 2 yellow items and no one would notice. Instead of those 2 arrow storm aspects. You know? It would not make a difference. Yeah, but leveling, it's a different story. You know, maybe level 30 or something, arrow storms is good. In fact, I actually anticipated that and put it into my leveling guide as well. On like on all of this like Barrage 1 to 50, Twisting Blades 1 to 50, I put arrow storms everywhere. Because I already expect this to be very good. If you have that, yeah, if you're level 30, that's good. But not near 100. So... Loved Ball Sorc last season. Are there any builds like that this season? Any class? Yeah, I think I can try Ball Sorc. I think it's pretty similar to Ball Sorc. Boulder Druid of Dolmen Stone. I guess it's somewhat comparable to Ball Lightning, that's true. Unfortunately, Boulder is bugged right now and doesn't function. So don't play that. Oh. Need chest. 3 Dark Shot and Dex. Haven't found a greater Dark Shroud, man. Need. Oh, where is he? Thanks for sub. What did they do to Boulder? Well, on PTR there was a bug where the hurricanes produced by the Boulder were like bugging out and doing like infinite damage and stuff. They fixed that bug, and then at the same time they kind of bugged out the Boulder and they don't cast anymore. Actually, there was a second bug as well. I think that's probably what they did. So there was a bug of the aspect that makes Boulder a core skill. Like having like wrong tags and stuff like that. And I guess they tried to fix that and somehow broke it. Yo, Gert's Crinkle Star. It's a corpse. Ace of Spades with the raid. Hello. Druid enthusiast, I guess. How's it going? Druid gameplay today. I'll do some Druid as well. Right now I just wanna like chill out, startle up a little bit. We're gonna make the Shadow Step road later. I already prepared a lot of my gear. Shadow Step doesn't require any uniques, but it requires pretty good gear. Bastard with the sub. We need a nap today. Alright then. Well, welcome guys. Yeah, I leveled the Druid to 100 yesterday with Windshear and Pulverizer. Super fun and fast. Can recommend. I did 8 hour 42 to level 100. Faster than I was on a rogue. Quite significantly actually. Wait, where's my... Oh. Defiled ground. How's it going, Bassett? Wax. We plan to do a Poison Barrage build. I do actually. I actually yesterday I got a starter Skies. So I guess after Shadow Step broke I might go into the Barrage build. Thanks for watching. Cyrus, thank you for the sub as well. You were disappointed in Frozen Orb? Yeah, they nerfed it a bit and stuff. It's a pretty good build though, no? Just the boss damage is lacking a bit. Since boss damage is so important, it may not feel that strong. I wonder if they're gonna do some adjustments to pit bosses at some point. It's actually a pretty decent ring.
Another time then.
Got a Blood Maiden there. Where is she though? Somewhere here, I think, right? Tormented war Schadengegar do not drop more shards than Axe. Sometimes I drop even none. It's very strange. I wonder if that's intended. Seems a bit odd to me. But if at least they give us the same drop rates as like the other bosses, I guess that's not that bad. For like Ubers, for example. Poison Barrage Victimize. That is not happening. Poison Victimize does not match. Make Conjuration great again. Again, huh? I mean, Conjurations are used a decent bunch on a lot of builds though. Like Frozen Orb is like pretty dedicated to it now. You have like lightning spears that throw, you know, out from like out of the lightning builds. Hydra can be used in some builds as well. Ice Blades are used very frequently as well. I think they're generally in a pretty good spot at Conjurations. It's just not as like a main damage carry or so. I guess it would be interesting to like make a real Hydra build or so, like, you know, some unique that allows you to like summon 7 Hydras or something. Well, if she wasn't a Cartop, she would have died there actually. Then for them. This Barb was also pumping, man. Is this double swing? I don't see twisters. Destroy demonic structures. I'm not sure if I want to continue with the whispers here actually. Got 2 more harbingers. One more. This is Heartseeker build, not Barrage. It's a basic attack build. Frozen Orb, Blizzard, what do I think? Blizzard goes higher in the pit, but I think overall Frozen Orb is probably better. Got a Condemnation. Can I find one more Harbinger? Where do we find one? Sorc Incinerate Blast. Oh, glad you like it. When I make a Sorc, I'll probably try some Incinerate as well. Not really too interested in Sorc this season, I gotta say, compared to other seasons. At Incinerate, okay. But I guess after playing it already on fire on the PTR with Firebolt and stuff, and Frozen Orb, I like the Frozen Orb build. It's actually fun. It's nice to see how the Incinerate feels in the end. But I can't find the last Harbinger. Just running around here. I don't really want to spend much time in the Helltide right now. Assets of the Dawning Sky. Hey, Killbot, thanks, man. Oh, here we go. Got a Pedrick. Scroll wheel is my movement skill, yes. Movement bind. They nerfed the damage aspect from MMPS last night from 26k to 22k. I don't think they nerfed it. This might be because you changed your weapon or something like that. It scales your weapon these days, these effects. They didn't nerf it. Yo, Kraken-san. Enjoy. Yeah, the pull leveling was super fun, man. I don't know. Need 8 cinders. 3, 2, on. Got it. Okay, let's get out of here. And now everything spawns on me, man. I just want to do some whispers. What am I doing here?
You saved my life.
Leandro, thanks for Prime. The wheel got way better for moving since the movement elixir. Wait, how does the movement elixir have anything to do with that? Why not Pain Gorges for this build? Since the damage comes from Victimize, the Pain Gorges doesn't do anything there. Pain Gorges only, like, mimics the damage of the hit. It doesn't carry the lucky hit that is required for Victimize to function. I do where bosses not drop 5 fragments? I don't know. Seems kind of weird. I mean, you get a lot of boss mats these days and you don't get many Stitching Stones. But I don't think it's like unlikely that they will change the mats, the Stitching Stones in particular, to drop more at some point, because I think it's going to be a common complaint. You just can't get enough Stitching Stones. And it would be nice to fight these bosses more often. And if they then also not have the material drops times 5, or at least times 3, then, well, you can't really fight the other bosses that much. So it's a bit strange. Or maybe they just want them to be really rare.
It is done.
Yeah, 30 stones. 30? Damn. That's a lot. Did you use any of them? And if you haven't used any, I guess 30 is alright. But if you also used them... I used 14 myself so far. And I have 9 now, so I have 23 total. 30 is a lot. But I guess if you haven't leveled so much and blasted a lot, it's about right. Thoughts on Doombringer for Heartseeker? Pretty good if you want to live. But Heartseeker is like the one build on Rogue that needs the least toughness, I would say. For Hardcore, I would probably run it. For like the Pit Ladder, I think I will try to get a Doombringer going, just so I reach like, I don't know, 100k life. And then we're gonna be chilling. Shaco, Doombringer. Big life. First boss, the first time from the world boss. Okay, I had a pattern already. Yeah, I got like 1 or 2 from world boss already. It's kind of nice. Flurry is nerf. No. In fact, I got a lot of buffs, especially last season. It's just not really played these days. Triple. Dex, life, res. I go with keeping. Nah, glove. Glove has like more effective like crit and attack speed rolls, right, than other sources, I think. At least compared to the rings. Don't really have these stats there. Something as needed for softcore rogue player? No. If you get good in dodge, it's fine. Hardcore though, Doombringer is a very good item. Depends a bit on builds. Like if you play like a melee rogue, it might be a good idea to have a Doombringer. Like Twisting Blades for example, or Flurry, you don't even have any really strong tempo you want to put on your weapon anyway. So you don't even lose that much compared to ranged rogue. Ranged rogue has like the chance to cast twice stuff on the weapons. This is a pretty significant loss, even on a one-handed. But this doesn't exist for random rogues. So if you play like TB or so, Doombringer is actually very good.
Precious stones to catch them another time then.
Thoughts on Lucky Luciano's rapid fire grenade launcher build? I have not seen it. I think it looks 99% the same as any other rapid fire build, so it's probably very good. I have 1,244 subs right now. CK. Thank you guys, by the way. If I had Doombringer, I would probably use it for pit pushing. But it's mostly a hardcore thing, I believe. Like, okay, like I also have not too much to lose here. It is quite the damage loss, but again, a lot of toughness. So you might actually be better off like using a Doombringer and then using like, you know, getting like defense, sorry, getting offense somewhere else. So that could be something. So you can like make your setup generally more squishy, but then equip a Doombringer to make up for it. Since, for example, I have Caltrop's duration here. You don't really need Caltrop's duration, or you don't really need Caltrop's size. You can give up one of them on this build. Spinning for bossing with Heartseeker. That's pretty good for bossing. Survival puncture rogue build out of there. And on PTR we had a so-called Surge rogue, which technically should still be at least somewhat playable, but probably not very good anymore. But maybe I'll try it. But this is like kind of far away for now. Kinda excited to see how it performs though.
Thank you.
Okay, I think I'm gonna do this here. You have 42% dodge on TB, and that's a lot. That's pretty nice. Yeah, dodge is a relatively decent defense mechanic. Bow is better for a Heartseeker, yes. And the chance to cast twice cannot stack over 100%. You kind of get triple cast or so. So you get 100% from your two-handed weapon, for example, like this. And then you're done. And then the other temples you can do, for example, the caltrop stuff here. There's no dodge cap, I think. At least on PTR it was possible to reach 100%. But this is no longer possible, I think. Or maybe with like some Omega investment you can get there. Usually they scale inverse multiplicatively, similar to the damage reduction. You can't just like stack, 10 sources of 10% dodge and then have 100%. It's gonna be like 10%, 19%, 28%, 36% or something like that. It scales down basically to like keep the effective hit points gain similar. So each 10% dodge roll should increase your effective hit points by around 10%, meaning that you don't get to like infinite 100% dodge basically at some point. But there are 1 or 2 legendary aspects. I think there's like one of the dodge aspects, either the assimilation or the crowded sage, that gives you additive dodge after all of the other dodge calculations. So if you stack like dodge everywhere, you can reach something like, I don't know what, 70% dodge or so. And then you get a flat +8 on top of it, meaning this +8 is extremely valuable because you go from, let's say, 70 to 78. So it's more like the equivalent of like 25% dodge. And then there's also the Lethal Dusk aspect, I think it's called. The rogue one with the stealth that can give you 15% dodge. I think it can give you more in the amulet actually. So it's 22.5% dodge. And that makes it possible to actually still reach 100%. Now the problem is, it's very clunky to play this. Very inconsistent. And you invest so much into dodge that you will have like no survivability otherwise. Especially, enough life, I guess. It'll be hard to get. And if you do like a single mistake, then you're dead. And you only have like a 2 seconds timer where you have 100% dodge after exiting stealth. Which is not really too comfy to play. I played a bit like that on the PTR though for a little bit, the grenade rogue. And it kind of worked, but some effects just go straight through dodge. Like basically all ground effects, including the explosive fire bolts from elites. Which makes it very difficult to actually do something like that. Simulations program more than dodge with Sorc. If Barb, you're getting fought almost every hit. You're staying full fought entire fights. Are you sure? I don't believe that. I think you're just not losing your fort because you have barriers. But the bigger problem that I see is that you're playing Fortify on a Sorc, which is not a Sorc mechanic to use. In case you're not aware, Fortify damage reduction does not apply to barriers. And Sorcs being almost entirely based on barriers doesn't really have a synergy with Fortify. This is why the Fortify doesn't go down and you stay high Fortify all the time. It just goes up from a few hits that you take. It never goes down because they have barriers. Because it doesn't actually... you don't really spend the Fortify. Possible to suggest to Blizzard to get a lower tier pitmaster job as well in higher tiers? I don't think that's possible. They just made it so that they can convert the higher to lower for almost no cost. So that's the solution. Like 2 days ago they massively lowered the cost for conversion. When was that still bis for Druid? No Druid wants vulnerable damage. Okay, there might be cases where vulnerable damage is at least not necessarily worse than other stuff. But you don't really stack that these days. All of the storm builds, they all go for either close or distant damage from tempers. And then the non-storm builds, there's like Pulverize that has overpower, so we don't really care about Wound either. I don't know. What else is there actually? Shred. Not sure what Shred would go for, probably close anyway.
It is done.
I carry the bless and thank you.
Wind Daddy build. Yeah, Wind Daddy is gonna also play either distant or close. Like in my setup I put like mostly distant and a bit of close. Just to have like not really 0 damage when monsters are in your face. So some bits. 75s. A non-insane way of getting outdoors. Yeah, I type exclamation mark map. Enjoy. Best build on Rogue, Heartseeker, Rapid Fire. It's pretty close between them, I'd say. Heartseeker feels like a better all-rounder though. Druid or Barb more fun this season? Probably Druid. I feel like Druid has a lot more cool builds than Barb right now. Like the two main builds on Barb are, I guess there's 3. There's Bash and there's Thorns and then there's Double Swing. These are like the 3 main builds. I feel like Druid has more variety in terms of good builds. And more exciting builds. That's not bad jacket. I think 150% greater Razorblade is worth. I have no idea. I had like a small discussion in the D4 channel on Discord earlier about prices. And people seem to offer way too ridiculous amounts of prices or ask way too ridiculous amount of prices for certain items. So in that case I would say $500 million. But if I had to pay for it, I'll give you maybe 50 or 100. So a +3 Skarner for 195 million. Wait, not even greater affix? What? Who the fuck pays 200 million for that, man? That's insane. Thorns Bomb seems to have some bugs. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff going on with Thorns. Thorns minions have some bugs and Thorns bars apparently, so I think it has to do with the new Razor Blade. There's something going on with the Razor Blade. People will buy RMT gold. Yeah, I think it's likely there's a lot of RMT going on for gold with these kind of prices. Like, these prices are insane. So there was a guy, I couldn't believe this. So on my Discord, there was a guy, he posted a wind force with 3 greater affixes and then said price check. And I looked at it, and then in the bottom right, you know, I see the vendor price. It said 510k. So I told him, okay, 510k, I would take that from the vendor before he changes his mind, you know. And he said he got an offer for 300 million for a wind force. I cannot believe this, man. I think he was trolling. That's insane. And then there's some guy who pays 300 million gold for that wind force. He's gonna appear in my chat and he's gonna ask me, hey, why is my broke build not working? Can you help me? Not that I wouldn't help him, but it's very likely to happen. Someone wants to use it for the Aerostorm build. Oh man. I mean, I'm all for like making funny, you know, off-meta builds and all that stuff, you know. I like doing that stuff as well. But at some points, you just gotta admit that Windforce ain't it, you know? Or Aerostorms for that matter. Like, there's no way to really play an Aerostorms build. It's so weak, you cannot play an Aerostorms build, you know? Like, if you're talking about an Aerostorms build, then I expect Aerostorms to actually carry the build. You know, even if it's weak, and you carry load here, so let's say. But you can't even make a functional build where Aerostorms does the most of your damage. It doesn't work. You cannot do that. I tried. And anything I do produces more damage than the Aerostorms. So, it's not possible. Actually, some may. One guy wanted to pay 500 million for my 1 greater affix crit, 60% Tempest, many new players this season. Yeah, I mean, I understand there's a lot of new players this season, and Tempest Rolls are sought after, especially after the bug with the boss drops. But 500 million? Just to like, I mean, you don't even care about any greater affix on a Tempest Rod. There's no stat on a Tempest Rod that matters in any way that you would care to have as a greater affix. All you need is a fucking Tempest Rod. So, greater affix or not, it doesn't matter. So, what's the point? Like, why do... Like, how does someone get 500... I don't even have 500 million gold, man. How does someone get 500 million gold? Especially a new player, you know? People come to my chat and they see, pork, man, you have so much gold. Yeah, and then there's someone who pays 500 million for a Tempest Roar. Dude, I have 5 Tempest Roars in my stash right now. I farmed like half an hour of Duriels. And this is it. Here. I can drop them on the ground if I want. I don't need them. Just trade forehead. I cannot believe that someone who pays 500 million for a Tempest Roar is good at trading and flipping items. I cannot believe that. This cannot happen. Yo, Beatnik. Thanks for a big sub, dude. Appreciate that. Cause Twitch chat never lies. Yeah, it's crazy, man. These, like, the softcore economy seems so fucked, man. Because of RMT and all this stuff. It must be RMT. Like, there's no way that someone found 500 million gold to buy a Tempest Roar. Like, legitimately. Who would do that? I cannot believe that. 500 million gold, man. This is so much grinding. Everyone's complaining about gold. Like, even if you're fast, 500 million gold is like 10 hours of grinding. And okay, there might be more efficient ways of, like, I don't know, carrying people and boosting people or whatever to get gold. Maybe you can get more gold per hour than just, you know, 50 million or maybe 100 million or so. But even then, we're talking about hours of grinding to get a Tempest Roar. You can literally do, like, you don't even have to do Helltide. You do Helltide naturally anyway. You get Varshan mods naturally. You kill a few bosses, do a Druid roll there, and you have a Tempest Roar. Like, there's no way someone's going to pay 500 million gold that farmed 500 million gold themselves. I cannot believe that. And there's certainly no way that anyone should pay 300 million for a Wind Force, no matter if it has 27 greater affixes. Like, it's just insane, man. Yeah, it must be RNT, that's what I'm saying. They're buying gold. And they're just like ruining the economy as well, right? Like, imagine this, like, I want to go in softcore at some point. I want to make my PvP broke. And I will have to, like, probably buy a few items here and there just to, like, have some decent gear and whatever. And I will not be able to do that. Because in order to buy anything that is, like, valuable, I have to get, like, 2 billion gold at some point. With inflation and all, later in the season. And I will not get that gold. I will not have any chance to buy that. Anything. That's a nice sword. Didn't various seasons have gold duping glitches? I had mud duping, but not gold duping as far as I know. As far as I know, there's no duping right now. I have not heard of anything with duping. Royal Gems sell for like 10 mil. Yeah, I think 10 million is an okay price for a Royal Gem, actually. That's an okay price. I would pay 10 mil for a Royal Gem. If I really had to. On the bright side, you can get Tempest Roar on sale for 500 mil. Yeah, I mean, okay, at this point in the season, like, no one's gonna pay 500 mil. Not even, like, the most rich RNTers. You know, they have what they want already, and, like, day 3. And then, you know, those insane prices are gone. And now, you know, everyone starts farming Druid rotas, everyone's gonna have the Tempest Roars. So there's no point. Another interesting note here, though, is that apparently the boss ladder bosses do not drop greater affixes on the uniques. Is that correct? Has anyone found uniques from boss ladder bosses with greater affixes outside of Ubers? Apparently they just don't have greater affixes on the bosses. Yesterday I saw two bis greater affix plans for 100 mil. That's fine, you know. If it's like greater affix or 2 greater affixes with like good stats, 100 million, yeah, this is fine. 500 million for a Tempest Roar is not fine. That's what I'm saying. It makes no sense to pay that amount for a Tempest Roar. Like, it's 100 times easier to get a Tempest Roar than it is to get a perfect 2 greater affix pair of pants. There's also a very low risk of breaking a pair of pants when you temper them. So once you have them, you're basically set. I mean, the prices also depend, of course, on the meta and, you know, the builds that people play and stuff like that, right? Tempest Thrower is obviously like a very sought after item on Druids. But that's the thing, you know, no one is going to have anywhere close to 500 million gold before they have a chance of getting their own Tempest Thrower. Like, you just don't have that gold until you're level 100, until you have grinded the Whispers and everything for a long time. And after you have done that, well, you just do some duels and you get your Tempest Thrower. And that's it. Initially couldn't get it because this is why the price was so high. Yeah, okay, like day 2 or something when we still had the boss bug. I could imagine that Tempest Thrower were going for a lot, for sure. But apparently this happened later, after it was fixed. I do have a plan for Shadow Step here. Yo, Kylo, that's true. 9,230 is true. The armor cap. I'm gonna start tempering some items as well for the Poison Barrage build. Like, I have like my Shadow Step gear prepared here. I have this Heartseeker stuff. And I could just like start... I need to check my Rapid Fire gear again. Because those are the builds I'm going to be playing. I'm not sure if I will push the Pit Ladder with Heartseeker or with Rapid Fire more. So we'll see how far I can go with both of them. I want to at least try and do like another T100 with Rapid Fire, that would be cool.
Hello, shame that. Well, hello, shame. Too bad, friend.
I would like to do a crackling teleport build. I can do that in Helltides and stuff at least. The thing is that Helltide farming is actually relevant enough. You can actually just make a Helltide build, start blasting Helltide for like 10 hours, get your Iron Wolves to 18. And then you respec to a real build for pit and stuff. All sapphires on weapons. This is a victimized build, C0. We need vulnerable damage. We don't use Pain Gorges because it doesn't work with victimize. It doesn't have like a hit when you hit them with Pain Gorges. It's only like a mimic of the damage value. I need to do some more duels here. I get a Shaka today. That'll be cool. This build of Shaka is gonna be nice. Then we get a nice Dark Shroud chest. I need to update some of my armor here. Unfortunately, I'm stuck with this poison rest of my pants, which I actually don't need. Which is a very sad story. Can't go higher than 74. You can. There's another 126 tiers after that. And quite clearly we are struggling very hard here, so there's no way we could ever do a higher tier than 74. Is there any good Sorc builds? Yeah, there's a few. Firebolt, Frozen Orb, Blizzard, Ball Lightning. What's the bugged rogue build? Heard Rob talk about it just now. There is some bugs with Victimize that makes it a bit stronger than intended. So this is one of those builds. It's not such a huge deal. But if they ever fix that, then yeah, we're probably gonna go down a few tiers in the pit or so. There's like certain multipliers that affect it twice. One on the original hit and then one on the Victimize explosion, basically. The general benefit is probably like something like 50 to 100% bonus. On the bosses a bit more when you have all your buffs up with caltrops. It's like maybe triple. I'm doing like a good nuke with caltrops and stagger and stuff. Whoa. Two guys coming out of stealth at the same time here. Can I show what changed in the planner builds? You can look for it yourself actually, because the planner is right there. Also changed to inner sight and smoke bomb, which you can see right now in action. Assaults there and blind bows as in A tier dungeons, they see a lot of damage. We don't rank dungeons by the difficulty, we rank them by how efficient they are. So yeah, maybe dungeons that are just harder than others, but it's generally not expected to farm Nightmare dungeons that are difficult at all, ever. So you only farm easy dungeons, or like, you know, difficulties that are easy, tiers that are easy. And yeah, you get a lot of poison damage if you don't have sustain. If you don't have healing in your build, then this might be a problem. But we can't really rank dungeons because of that. Because this is not a problem for everyone. How Shadow Step power level compared to Heartseeker? Shadow Step is not a build you can level with. Or you should not, at least. Because it needs very high-end gear to even function well. So there's no leveling there. Six energy per second. Great affix. I'll save that. I can show my item in Skill Paragon. Or you press on the Heartseeker link from the build command that someone used like 2 messages before. Any point you found nightmare dungeons once you leveled your sigils? The glyphs? Not really much of a point, but they do give a lot of gem fragments if you need gems still. And the rune shards, so I need to farm at least some nightmare dungeons, but if you farm like high tiers nightmare dungeons, you get a lot of rune shards every run. I can get the nightmare dungeons for like an hour, and you can probably do pits for like an hour or 20 hours afterwards. So you're kind of good there really quickly. I don't know how much I get for T100 dungeons, but it's probably like, I don't know, 30 rune shards or something, it's like 10 pit runs. Maybe more. You know, I killed this elite pack straight for the champion aura. I think the champion aura is 80 or 90% damage reduction. That's quite a lot. Attack, how's it going? Any page or Discord where you can see PvP builds. I joined the, what is it called, the Rift Discord. So we had like this hardcore PvP tournament at the end of season 3, and it was fun. And they have like a PvP community there, I guess they share builds there as well. I think I might have linked that Discord in my video about the tournament, so you can check that. From like 2 weeks ago or so, or 1 week. You fucked up choosing frozen enemies only for tempering. I mean, the chance to freeze? I mean, that's a really good start for rogues. Usually I go for 2, but you can have 3. What rolls should you look for in items? Dex, life, attack speed, crit, wound damage, Outseeker ranks on the pants. Pretty good stuff here. Actually, what we added is to this one last run until the potion runs out. And then I want to try some of the other gear. Here's some of the other gear. Elden Ring trailer coming up. Ooh. Another one. So Retribution not bad elements if you can only have one. Yeah, Retribution's pretty good too. I guess in these runs I actually do stun them most of the time, but not always. I also do some of the boss damage without stagger. Actually, the boss is only staggered for like half of its HP, for example. I'm not sure if we get more items with greater affix in the pit. Kind of feels like you do get quite a bunch. It might scale up with pit levels. I think that was the intention, but I'm not sure if that actually is happening. I guess we could review some of my footage and see. Ultimately, I'm mostly just like focusing on farming the mats most efficient though, because the mats grind is quite long. He's stuck in 92 pits. Well built. 92 is pretty good. Maxroll better and won't victimize. Yeah, the priority between the stats changes a little bit depending on how much you have of each. You kind of want to get like a mix. Usually you temper vuln damage everywhere, and that kind of puts you at enough vuln damage. And then you just try to get a lot of dex on other items, but it's not that bad to also have like a vuln roll. Depends on how much you invest in the dex, how much you invest in vuln. Like I have like relatively low dex, for example. That's actually not that low, I have 1900, which is okay. But you know, if I have like a build where I have 1500 dex or so, then dex is definitely worth more. Oh. Interesting bow there. Greater affix, vuln, and really high dex. Perfect dex roll, actually. Damn. But you already masterworked this other weapon here. So I don't think I will switch to this. Sellable though. Sellable. I think this is a sell. What do we need this for any other build? Not really. Vulnerable is only needed for this. Or Shadow Step. Take it off my hands. Iron Hardcore, Uncas? Yeah, I don't think I'll need that bow anymore. Actually, I have a bunch here as well. I have this. This is big. I think I might try to play rapid fire with this bow and with this crossbow. I need to check what I got. I have like a character with my old gear somewhere with the rapid fire gear and stuff. I might try rapid fire with puncture instead of Heartseeker. It's gonna be more damage. Have been. Uh-oh. Can I explain how itemization works? You apply Vampire Curse, you kill the enemy, you get a stack, and then you use certain skills that releases some ghosts that do some damage. Okay, there's chance of barrage to cast twice. Barrage ranks. Rapid fire. Oh, this is actually a really big sword, man. Double greater. Decent rapid fire roll. Okay. So we have this thing already. This is not great though. I think I was gonna straight up salvage this sword. So not sure about all these here. Shadow will last for +3, cold imbue. I need a better Skarner's Kiss. This one only had 2 ranks to start with. I hit the masterwork, but yeah, no greater affixes anywhere. Barrage costs twice. I don't think I'm gonna go back to Barrage. I've played a lot of Barrage this season already. So I think it's gonna like delete this. And this. It's kinda good though, man, this thing. Perfect crit damage temper. Has a daze on it, has a Master on a barrage already. Actually, wait a minute, we still need barrage for the poison barrage, I think. So I should keep this. But we don't need crit damage then, we need damage to crowd controlled. So we can see for later. Rapid fire glove. Chance to cast twice. Yeah, I think it's a bit of a crafting session time, guys. We want percent damage on these, actually. Doesn't have to be percent damage. How much is Vuln versus percent damage? Percent damage goes to 30. And Vuln goes to 60, right? Vuln goes to 40, actually. Never mind. So percent damage is better. Okay. Want a bigger resource there. Yeah, so I need to find a bow that has big resource. I want a greater affix resource. Tables. Simulation, Umbrus. Need to make a poison imbuing. 2 of them actually. Create attack speed, energy per second. Energy per second. Okay. Barrage can kill it with bosses just fine, yes. Here's rapid fire bow. That's masterwork to 8. A shitty crit damage roll. Pretty decent rapid fire though. I wonder if we have do we have crossbow or bow for this? Darkseid also runs crossbow with puncture, with Heartseeker. Interesting. That's an interesting combo. Usually I go Heartseeker for bows and puncture for crossbows. And I think I will still do that. Now, how are the resistances here? There's a lighting res. And there's a shadow res. This has fire poison. Which are both fun. We actually need 1 ring with fire actually. Else we don't hit it. Well, can we put fire res and have a different gem? Save lighting res here right now, and we're overcapped by 24. Yeah, this will not work out, I think. There's shadow. Shadow res is also overcapped by 24. So, depends on the ring, but you want to get a fire ring, I suppose. Okay. It also means if you get a Shaco, we want to equip Shaco. So we cannot put the res on the helm. We need to have the res here. Okay. Most of my armor pieces I seem to have equipped actually. I have like no armor pieces here. Establish this. Maybe I'll keep these rings around for now. Pretty good ring here, actually. Perfect crit damage roll. This is rapid fire and life on the glove. I don't think I would like life on the glove. But I guess I can keep it around for now. That's very good. That seems somewhat outdated here. Okay. Not too much here on finished gear. Let's try to make the crossbow. What's the best single target rogue builder now? So-called one-shot rogue. Check the whispers. Oh. I don't see it now. Focus. Thoughts on Doombringer? Yeah, for this build you can do a Doombringer, but there's also a build that needs it the least because you are the safest compared to other rogue builds. I have this crossbow here. I don't really want to, but there's not really a reason to not run a crossbow. Maybe I should do it. I'm gonna try to temper this thing. For barrage, for poison barrage, let's see. Also got this. We also have this. 9% damage, kinda nice. But we probably want to hit the resource cost there. Ah. Well, if this one doesn't hit, I guess. Let's see. I'm trying to hit barrage cast twice on this. Oh, perfect roll. Oh shit. Alright. And then we need damage with crowd control, I guess. Because it's gonna be a close quarters combat build. Distant. Close. Distant. Oh no. Okay, crowd control. Minimum roll. Oof. And only has one tempo left. Well, I guess sometimes I gotta take the L. That's sad. Got a maximum on the barrage, minimum on the crowd control. Well, it do be like that sometimes. Okay. I think that's fine. So let's try to make another one for rapid fire. This one here, let's start with this one. Okay, 32 rapid fire, not bad. We want to get crit damage now with marksman. And it's dead. So I can try this one. Oh, full Joe. Thank you for the sub. Bow is great on crossbows. Yeah, it depends on the build. It's 29 rapid fire. And this one is dead too. We're doing nice stash cleaning again, guys. We got... No. Actually, I could try this as well, right? Wait, do we want to? No, I want a resource there. Can try a bit on this. Okay, really good rapid fire roll. Keep getting rain of arrows damage, man. 155 crit. Okay, this is relatively decent actually. Almost max roll on the rapid fire. Pretty high crit. So we have this with the life. Both of these died, right? So we have this here. So we have one rapid fire weapon. So I wouldn't really need any of these anymore, I think. I think I can trash this. Now we have these bows here. I'm not sure if I'll need this or anything. This is like for like a poison TB build or so. This would also be like for the poison mirage build before. Nah, okay, I mean, you kind of want the resource anyway, no matter what. One resource and life and dex. It's just the best there. There's a vulnerable damage bow. Notice exposure stun grenades don't scale. I did not notice that actually, are you sure? 11,000. They even scale within a calm. Okay. I think what you're noticing is that you change a melee weapon when you have your ranged weapon equipped. For example now, take a crossbow, you might see a difference. You see the crossbow does more damage now, 14,500, than the bow. It's because I have my ranged weapon in hand. This is why. You can't equip a marked for salvage item, okay. Okay, we can check for some rings. So for road 5 we want one that has... Now we want 5 res on this one. Also it's gonna be tight. What's this lighting res? Oh, we have a problem actually. I just realized. We need a chest that has energy per second. And a res. And a tempered res. Because they have Tybalt's will. And we can put a res on the boots as well, but we also need armor. So it's gonna be a struggle. If you wanna go Shaco. Can I go Shaco actually? We don't go Shaco actually, I just realized. We need a poison mutant ranks, right? But how realistic is it that I'm gonna get a lot of poison mutant ranks? Not very actually. I think I should just go for a Shaco. Then we don't have to go for the assimilation stuff. Since they nerfed the poison mutant ranks and it's so hard to masterwork it and get a triple and all that, Shaco is just a better solution most likely because it busts the barrage and the poison imbue. And then we get the resources, we get the cooldown, we get the life. Everything you want, basically. So that leaves us with the option to not run Tybalts, which is not really an option. Well, is it? It could be an option to not run Tybalts. Since you have to rely on the Shadow Step a lot. Or we go double rest on the chest. Either way, we have to give up 1 energy per second roll because I can't give up the armor. Unless it's like some big greater affix armor or something. Which is unlikely. That's 2,500 armor. We have like 1,400 overcap, so we need like another 1,000 armor. So just out of curiosity, what happens if I do this? That actually would nearly put me there. Something like this. And then remove that. It would actually work. If I have greater armor boots. Okay. Yeah, these armor buffs are actually kinda nice. Can Shadow Clone proc Victimize? I don't know. I don't think they have like a hit though. So this has Stardust of Auras. Oh, wait a minute, this was updated actually. Look at that. So you have more auras on this setup. 8. It's kind of tight for poison and fire anyway though. Maybe Shadow and Lightning and Fire just like that on the ring. So we need a Fire Res ring. Do we have Fire Res? What else do we want? Attack speed crit, life or dex or something. Don't really want lucky hits. Let's see what we got on the mule here. Ah, maybe the exposure grenades don't actually work with the aspects. Maybe Virgo. That could be. I think that would be roughly a times 10 or so. I've not tested that. %, damage over time. We want crit and we want attack speed, man. And fire res. Kinda hard to get. There was only one here that had fire res with a greater affix. This one. This has life and dex. Could try it. Don't necessarily have to go for attack speed, but you're gonna have kind of slow attack speed if you do this. Okay, start of the imbuement. 2 shadow. Oops. Cold. 1 shadow. 1 cold. 1 poison. 2 shadow. And rain of arrows damage, so this is over. We do the same here with the fire res. That kinda sucks, man. I don't have that many rings that have fire res, I kinda need to hit that. Can I do this with another resistance? So that's poison. So if I put Shadow Res on the ring and fire there, this is -58, we are overcut by 9. With a ring and a gem, we get 55, so this is fine. It could also be Shadow. Could it also be Lightning? So this again, this is 58, we all cut by 9. It could also be Lightning, right? It doesn't matter. Fire, Lightning or Shadow. Any of those 3 will work. Let me just handle it through the gem and the ring otherwise. Okay. So this is for rapid fire, and I think it should be the same here as well. Let's fix this. Let's fix this. So the shadow. Wait, is this one on masterwork or what? Ah, this is a normal roll. This is 58 only on a normal roll. And the tempered is way more. Okay. So I think we could do the same here as well. I can do fire, lighting, or shadow, and not just fire. Because both poison and shadow have like extra from the paragons, right? Actually, do they? Shadow, res? Nah, shadow not. So we have cold there. We have poison there. Okay. So let's try some other rings.
Need something forged?
This one is dead.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
The easiest to farm build for killing Ubers. Probably Firebolt. Firebolt is perma flame shield and then kill the Ubers. Okay, here's a lightning res. A ring with crit damage. That's kind of nice. Attack speed, that's also kind of nice. So I can try to make this cold imbue. Shadow. Cold. 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 Shadow. And cold again with 1. Goodbye. Okay, this one is only 9% res. I'm not gonna touch that one now. This one is okay. Shadow. Shadow. Dude. What's up with the shadow? Cold imbue. Yeah, this one we needed poison actually with a crit chance. You don't want crit there. Yes, poison. And then the shows crowd control. Okay, so we got this. Which is usable. Let's save this for now. What else do we have for lightning res rings? Dex. We don't have lightning res on the ring, I think. And I mean, it would be potentially an option if I really have to. There's a Vuln there. So that's 9% attack speed already. So I could just try to make this one. It's okay. Poison imbue. What is the other ring we made? Light with crit and damage over time. I don't like this percent damage over time that much, to be fair. So I'm gonna try to improve this one instead. See if we can get close. Crowd control. 47, that's the minimum roll. Gonna YOLO. Last one. Okay, 53 crowd control, that actually worked. Let's save those. Still need something for rapid fire. Same story, fire, lightning, or shadow, I guess. One crit damage, text life. It's a Druid one. That's poison, unfortunately. So this one is not bad. Lots of life, has some attack speed. Shadow. Could try it. You want cold imbue and crit damage on this. So that's a nope. The gauntlet should reset in like 2 hours or so, yes. But I'm not 100% sure how exactly this works. His crit chance. His life, auras, lucky hit. I don't think I really want to use something like that. Could be useful for leveling or something. I want a bit of crit chance, but not that much. 2 crit chance. You can use this one, but it has cold. You don't want cold. This has 1 damage. It's kinda bad. This is shadow. I could try this, which is -1 all rest and -1 shadow rest, but it might be enough. We overcut by 9 there. I could try it. Problem is if you want to roll life on this, how much can we roll?
All right, traveler.
Ah, it has a greater life, never mind. Guess that's fine.
Father bless.
Alright,
Father bless. What do you
let me try this one. Cold. And it's dead. Okay. Get rid of that junk. There's this one. Too cold. Any crits? Ah, here. Oh, maximum crit damage.
forge is hot?
Okay, I think I got a pretty good ring finally. So I need to roll this to like attack speed and then this is pretty much done. Okay, I'll save that one. Let's keep some of the other rings around that have greatest. Would I want to improve my other... stuff here from my Heartseeker broke? I need to check my Heartseeker real quick.
That's good salvage.
I think I could actually start sorting out some more stuff. I have so many vulnerable damage rings there and all that. The rogue bit, they use Shaco best. Pretty much all of them run it. It's like slightly worse for like poison immune builds, like Twisting Blades. And also slightly worse for like the lucky hit builds, like the victimized builds from Heartseeker or Shadow Step. But they all want it in the end, probably. Maybe not Shadow Step, because you really want a lucky hit on a helm. Scattered prisons are from world bosses, Chase. Okay, we have lucky hit, we have lucky hit. Okay, we're not going to replace those rings, that's for sure. And the Shadow Step rings are prepared too, right? This one is. Cold imbue, cold imbue. I think I want to reuse one of my rings. Shadow step, shadow step. Oh, unlucky hit. Two casts, three casts. Okay, yeah, so we reuse one of these rings. So that was the idea here, I think. So this is fine. Okay. What else? Let's stop this. Let's put all our rapid fire gear here. So you have this kind of like in one place. And then we can see if we also make some new weapons for that. I think one of the weapons was really good for rapid fire, but not everything is in place yet. So I have my gear ready for like swapping. Then we can like also start sorting out a lot of these items here because my chest is so full with stuff. You get rid of stuff. Let's do it. See, 925 items with 3 affixes. You're finding only with 2. Yeah, you have to find legendaries, not your ass.
What will it be? Come
What's the
back.
quest I have here? Masterworking. Interesting. I don't want to have a masterworking quest. Okay. I think has 0 tempers left. It's very good. It's a double grader. I think I used this for the boss race, right? I think I actually had this on my boss race. Okay. There's 2 so 30 finesse. Crit chance life. Not the greatest, but we could leave this here for now. Don't care about the shadow imbue very much. We do a rapid fire there. Where did you put that ring now that I just made? I think it was this one. Yes. So where's the crossbow? This is this one. Okay. Then you have the rapid fire thing. This one here is very good. It's already partly masterwork too. But I will probably really want to hit the rapid fire projectiles cast twice here. But okay. Barrage. I will just not do barrage anymore. Let's just declare I will not do barrage. Okay, fire glove. You probably want to make a better one. This one has life on it. You don't want life on a glove there, really. I keep the bow around for now. Not sure about these pants. You have kind of everything you want. So maybe. More life decks. They have, yeah, they have all the stats basically. Just not greater. Okay, this is kind of bad here. I didn't even roll this, I just realized. Shadow imbue, also kind of low rolls. Cold imbue plus 2 casts. Cold res. And the problem is the cold res. We don't want the cold res. Or the lightning res. Actually, lightning is okay. Lightning would be fine. But I also don't want this anymore. We definitely don't want this. We don't want this. New top 1 in the rogue leaderboard. Wow. I like more than 5 people now. Actually number 3, look. 10k more score. When does it end? It's 28 people. With Heartseeker, I guess you can like very easily just destroy the whole thing. I should do a run just for the lulz. Holy bolts destroy it. Oh man. Not holy bolts again. Okay. So I do not have any weapons for rapid fire, is that correct? Just, okay, we have one. One and the crossbow that we made. We need another sword. So you make a big sword here with big rapid fire chance. Actually, did we hit 100% on this? Wait a minute. 50% chance for rapid fire to cast twice. Here, here, here. Without any hits. But only if it's max rolls. So you want to hit probably, you want to hit it like once somewhere, I guess. Because this is missing a little bit. This is missing a little bit. Go Holy Bolts back, max attack power. Yeah, this is not something you can do in the rogue. Like Holy Bolts is like a Barb thing or a Necrominion thing with the bug. But not really a rogue thing. It'll be funny to see though what I can do. Snow Rest for the Wicked worth? Yeah, it's a very fun game. Can recommend. It lasted like 30 hours or so when it came out. Ah, well, we don't really want to smoke grenade here, I suppose. Let's go do this. Holy bolts, you say, huh? I have no idea about the layout. Do we have that map? Page not found. Wait, no one made it for this week. Really? Okay, so we don't have a map. I did like one run a few days ago. It does not work. Notice a lot of the Sorc builds stack a lot of dodge. Yeah, dodge temper is just very efficient, and you don't need rest tempers on the Sorc. I think that the gauntlet is close, right? So, is it? I guess it's close. Welp. Back to making gear. Do we have any of these chests of Dark Shroud ranks, I wonder? Says armor, lightning rose. Says no armor. Yeah, for shadows that we don't go for any of the uniques, I guess. Rapid fire, I want to have Shaco though. And here too. You don't get a spark from the ladder. You just get a bunch of gear. Actually, I'm not sure. Do we even have enough? Is this Seal of the Worthy? I think it is, right? Worthy, okay. I only have 350k score. How much score do you need for Worthy? I feel like this is so low. But apparently I get the caches. I wonder how good this is now. Last season was kind of crappy. Okay, time to make a sword. We have a lot of them. I don't really need light for hit here, I think. Can try something with this. And this. And this. So we're gonna get a juicy rapid fire roll there.
Nails. What do you need?
Instead we get flurry size. Pinch shot. I'm not going back to pinch shot this season, I think. It's fine. Pinch shot again. 14% rapid fire, not that great. This is dead. Barrage cast twice. You want this on a dagger though. This one is dead. Okay, rapid fire 16. 16 is okay. $65 crit damage is really low, unfortunately. Let's see if we can do another one. But it's usable at least. I should check my weapons mule. I think I have one. Yo, Iron Smithy with the raid. Hello. How's it going? Wiki challenge is over, yeah. Oh. That is actually really good. Okay, let's try to make this one. Time to brick it, man. Okay, it's 40% rapid fire. Last chance. And it's dead. There goes my double. Well, we don't want the crit damage, right? So this is for barrage. So I guess we would wall off the crit damage there, but we can try to make a barrage weapon out of this. I definitely need to just temper more directly when I find an item. When I prepare builds. So we don't have like 1,000 items lying around. I can break so many of them anyway. Like this one. There goes the triple, guys. Goodbye. Here's a dagger. With wall and dex. I'm not gonna redo this now. Here's a sword. Good thing is you don't even have to roll this. Let's see. Corner. I wanna try to hit one with like a really nice chance to cast twice. One rapid fire. Or like a nice combo of chance cast twice and crit damage. This is kind of low crit damage. I'm just gonna keep rolling. We already have a usable one. So we can YOLO. 80% crit damage, so this actually worked out. Let's compare this. Out of size, and this is my Shadow Step gear. So you have 20% chance to cast twice, but it's masterworked. That's 15. Crit damage. Where's the other weapon I put? We made one. Did I keep it in my inventory? Where is it? It was one of the greater affix ones. I said earlier that's also usable, but I'm not sure where it went now. I like to use Shadow for the happy explosions. Yes, Imbuements is used on every rogue build besides Heartseeker. Imbuements are pretty meta, actually. Okay, I have no idea what this other weapon is that I made. But I could try a few more. Gonna go a nice roll on the rapid fire chance to cast twice. Honestly, I think people should probably start buying and selling in bulk. Like, hey, I'm selling 5 base items for rapid fire build, you know? With like 2 out of 3 stats, 1 greater affix, and then you just buy them all as a pack. And then you start tempering until they're all brick. So I think it's actually more reasonable instead of going one by one trying to buy them. Because it bricks so many anyway. Like weapons in particular. This was 30% rapid fire, we want better. Fetch. This is a sword with damage over time, we don't want that anyway. We don't need these daggers anymore, right? For Shadow Step. We have this, we have that. They're both fine, so I think it's gonna start salvaging them. It's fine. Oh, here's actually one. Dex and vuln damage. We should try this one. So which one do we try to replace? We want Shadow Step damage or vulnerable damage? Cloud Obscuration. Okay, let's see. Maybe I hit it. It's a double. Traps arm faster. Great. Poison trap duration. Poison trap duration. Dude, I can't even hit the caltrops. Okay, cloud observation there.
Anything breaks.
So that's also which one? The one with vulnerable. We hit vulnerable. So this might actually be an upgrade here. It's a much different looking dagger actually. Ritual dagger and Sika. So this has like 80, 1 vuln. This has 104.5. And more dex. That's life. So I think I'm gonna delete this one here. Let me just roll the life higher actually. Should be easy to do. So where's my barrage set up? Barrage, where did I put this now? Chance of barrage to cast twice. So let's do this. Let's put our barrage gear here. I don't really have much yet in terms of like daggers and stuff. So let's try this one. We want to hit barrage cast twice. Rapid fire is very viable, yeah. It's currently rogue meta together with Heartseeker. It's a perfect rapid fire. 60% barrage. Need damage for scar control, 1 in 4. Got a perfect distant F. Let's try this one. 50% barrage. And this one is dead. Okay. What else? Here's another dagger. Let's try this one. It's very Heartsicker, no longer viable. Flurry is just a little choice that you make. I just replace it with smoke grenade now. Okay, this dagger is dead. This has wall damage, I don't need this. There's a sword. That's a sword. This one has crit damage, dagger, we don't need that. Turns out I don't have another barrage dagger. In fact, we made 0 of them. Really. Okay, let's see what we got for daggers still. We have a lot of these. Let's see, dagger. Okay, we got this. This. Life on hit. Could be kind of nice to have life on hit, but we probably don't need it actually, since we have siphoning strikes, I think. I don't think I really want that. World boss. Ah, we can go there.
Need something for?
Sure, let's do world boss. In 1 millisecond. Yeah, Heartsicker is a bit better than Penshot, mostly because it has better boss damage. And you need a lot of boss damage if you want to go high in the pit. Penshot struggles with that a little bit at some points. Actually, now the thing about it, maybe I shouldn't run the smoke grenade and just go Shadow Step. For the speed runs. That'd be nice. Don't need the smoke grenade that much. Congrats for the melted heart. You played Season 3, Heartsicker, Roma? Oh, Michael, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate this up.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Greetings. Hello.
Does this still have tempers? No. This is usable though, so this was another weapon I made here. Okay. Yeah, having more than one greater affix is like quite unrealistic, man. At least for weapons, it's crazy. It's so hard. Like they break so easily. Weapons break so easily. Like armor pieces maybe not so much, because you can kind of do whatever on utility and defense. You can probably like expect something like 2 greater affixes on armor pieces at some point. But all the other pieces is like 1, I'd say, most of the time. Unless you farm a lot. Yo, we saw 30 million victimized there. Let's go. That's a lot. You watch a chain lightning, ice spike, blue rose sorc melt a boss. Uh-huh. Blue rose. Is like a hit thing, right? Wait, is it like a hit? Interesting.
Need something forged? Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Okay, where was our rapid fire stuff? Here, right? So we have this one of life, this one of crit damage. This has way better crit damage. A little bit less on the rapid fire. This has the double, so I need to decide on one of them. And I think I'll decide to keep the one that has better crit damage there. How much does it cost to craft these gems? 1 million, man. Oof. That's a bit unnecessary. Yeah, the concealment is mostly a hardcore option for this build here. The unstoppable is kind of important to stay alive sometimes, especially when Lilith shows up in the pit fights. I don't have any more daggers, man. What? Here's one. Here's barrage. This one's dead. That's crazy. I made 0 melee weapons. What is a barrage build now? What's going on? Let me check my mule again. Back of Yen's Blessing. Yeah, perfect 60% never resets your rallying cry. It's not supposed to reset it, it's supposed to cast it. So you press rallying cry, you attack twice, and it casts it again. So it's pretty pointless. Okay, we have some daggers here still. Let's use those. Let's start off this one. Against Blessing, you have to use it with skills that are not just like a one-time activation over a duration. Like when you're rallying cry, you cast a shout, you attack, you cast a shout again, it does nothing. You know, it needs to be something like, let's say, lightning spear. You know, it can actually stack, right? You can have like one lightning spear, you cast it, and then Yen's Blessing casts another one. So that makes more sense, for example. Man, these low rolls, holy. Well, for now, it's like a usable one. Don't really want to use greater affix percent damage, to be fair. Okay, we got 2 usable ones with terrible rolls. This one's dead. Okay, this is perfect crowd control. 15 barrage. This is fine. It's better than one of these, at least. This is like 30% barrage, minimum roll. This is 30.5%. And also 51, almost minimum on the crowd. Oh, wait a minute. This one has tempers left, actually. 5 out of 5. We rolled both these things first try. So I can try to go again. It's 15% barrage, for example. 15.5 barrage. Now, do we say this is okay, or do we try to ruin it? We have 3 attempts. I'm gonna try. Get the back up. 1 shot. And we destroyed it. Lucky. Yeah, I would have liked to use the one of Dex more than the one of the percent damage. Like this percent damage, greater affix is not that great, to be honest. We have 2 of them now. Amazing. So I think all the other swords and stuff, he's gonna like salvage them all. Right? He's gonna get rid of them. All these non-greater affix. Any other builds? We got the Shadow Stab, we got the Rapid Fire, we got the Barrage. We're currently running Heartseeker, we should be fine. I'll save those, maybe just in case, since I have Graders. I'm not really planning to do anything with them. I think I'm gonna destroy all of these that don't have Graders. Let's see again one more time, Dagger. No Dagger here anymore. Lots of swords. Right, Amalios.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Maxroll says there's a way to make challenge shot permanent uptime. You don't understand how. I know lots of cooldown. There's also like a shout cooldown reduction aspect. And I don't know, I mean, it's not explained. Which build is the most powerful for a boss? That's the so-called one-shot rogue. Okay, Shadow Step stuff is here. Fire stuff. We have okay weapons. I don't think I'm gonna go back to do more on rapid fire. So we have a double here, which is nice. So everything is fine. I don't think I need any of these other swords. Does anyone on hardcore want to buy like a bulk of swords with 1 greater affixes for like rogues? I have here live crit, 5 damage, Dex life 1, Dex life. I have a lot of this stuff. Dex life, Dex life. So this can be used for like a variety of builds. Also this.
Come back if you need work.
Does it one-shot Ubers though? Tormented? Yeah, the one-shot rogue one-shots Tormented Ubers. At least solo. Groups, you might not be able to do it without like some super high-end gear. But you usually have some other people contributing there. I think I need to farm some Varshan today, man. I have so much Varshan stuff. Decision stones seem to drive way more than 90 plus. Interesting. What does a way more mean exactly? I could kind of farm 90s actually. It's gonna be a bit rough, but I could probably get there. Free and 30. I mean, that's very good actually. He tried to one-shot rogue, but he friends just smile because he's playing Necro and doing so much damage to Lilith and I don't. Yeah, I mean, it's not a Necro. But if the right setup, you can literally one-tap the boss in 1 stagger, so that's kinda cool. Scarlet's Kiss, a free rapid fire and 23 RF worth 70 mil. Well, that's an okay price, I'd say. Oh man, okay, we have to find like some armor pieces now on rogues, yeah. Just gonna throw the stuff in there as well. But now I'm not planning to change my Druid gear that much, I guess. But, so we can just throw in some stuff there and then later on we decide what we're gonna do with them. Maybe this is gonna be our Druid tab here, for example. Maybe I should try to like change my system. Instead of going like armor type, you know, and weapon type and stuff. Maybe I should make it like, you know, character based. Like this is my Druid tab, for example. I'm gonna try that. Let's make this a Druid. For example. And then we'll see. So maybe gonna throw in like these Druid weapons there again. We're gonna start tempering on them at some point and throw them out whenever we have too many. I'm gonna try a different philosophy here in the next days and see how that feels compared to what I was doing here. Okay, my ranged weapons are fine, right? We made the rapid fire crossbow, we made the barrage crossbow, so these are okay. The rings, I think, are also fine. I'm not sure if I finished both rings for barrage. Let me check. Actually, we just need one ring. I think we got it. Because we have starter skies and in rapid fire we have the scoundrels. So this is probably fine. Means probably we can also delete a lot of other rings that we still have saved up there. Gloves and boots, let's see what we got there. Don't use the pain gougers on Heartseeker because it doesn't work effectiveness. And Blizzard do something about Necromancer one-shotting bosses with Holy Bolts. It's likely in a mid-season patch at least that they would like fix that. It's just a bug basically. Okay, so Shadow Step Glove is done. So we just need a Rapid Fire Glove. Currently we have this. And I would like... I mean, the crit is fine, but the life is not that fine. And we don't need any other glove, really, anymore. Lucky hit and all that stuff. We can like delete all of this. A barrage glove, actually. Barrage and rapid fire glove, we need both of these. So let's see if we find one. Here's barrage, attack speed, this is good. So we try to get damage with crowd controls. Very high roll, actually. Okay. I think that works. Could try this one as a backup. Also has damage with crowd control with a decent roll. Okay, so we're fine there. Okay, here's rapid fire, attack speed. That's a pretty nice glove. Currently we have crit, rapid fire, life.
Need something forged?
Let's try to temper this with some crit. Rain of arrows damage. Okay, this is Stitch. I think everything that doesn't have a skill, I will also not run. Okay, isn't a barrage glove? Could try 3 of them if you wanted. To save monies. Terrible crowd control roll. Another terrible one. Okay, goodbye. This has rapid fire decks. We don't do a pinch shot anymore.
Come back if you need work.
So we only have this option there with the decks. Let's try to temper this for some. I try to hit crit damage on this. Nope.
Can I help you?
Okay, maybe delete all of this actually. Turns out these gloves that don't have... I mean, you could trick YOLO some of them, I guess. If they have like a nice greater affix, if they have like a crit or something. And try to hit like a, for example, barrage. They all have life, man. Life greater everywhere, man. That's insane. Here's Dex crit damage. Dex crit damage. It's not even like really great anyway. So I think you just delete them all here.
Dark days upon us.
Goodbye.
You need a proper weapon.
Any more gloves here? Can try this, I guess. Plus 3 to core skills. It's a kind of funny like backup. It has armor and core skill ranks. This is like the most universal glove, so you can just throw it in any build and kind of like make it work if you want. That's funny. I think I'm going for the resource cost reduction. You can try to roll this. Okay. Before we temper. Actually, we should always do tempering, I guess. Since you want to hit a certain thing. No. You can hit either rapid fire or barrage or this. So I'm gonna roll this. I'm not gonna do more than this. Got free to flurry. Sick. Okay, let's get rid of them. It's kind of strange to get rid of this one though, to be fair. I might save this. This might actually be useful even on a Druid potentially. For like some build, I don't know.
Father bless. What do you need?
So I guess we keep running with this. I would like to have one that has crit chance though. Crit chance is kind of nice. This one can be rolled to crit chance. Let's see if I can roll it. First roll actually. Sometimes lucky. 7% crit is fine. So I guess we're good there. And we got this thing here of poison imbue, and we got this thing here of poison imbue. They have to roll. Did I ever make an amulet for this? This is at 0 tempers with malice. I think this is a salvage here. I have to check my amulets. This can also be improved. We need better amulets here for rapid fire and for barrage. What is the upper limit for barrage? I mean in tiers? I did like a 76 when my second character, like once I was level 100. Can easily go to like 90, I'd say. Should be pretty close to rapid fire and Heartseeker. Just has a bit of trouble with the bosses at some point. Hello, Frost Decay. Okay, we don't need any of those crossbows anymore that don't have greater affixes, right? Just going to need them all. At this point. Here's resource, distant, pen shot. Masterwork actually, interesting. Let's get a bit of all of this.
That's good salvage.
Alright. Frigid, movement, cooldown. I don't think you really need the cooldown that much. It says 5% cooldown reduction, giving us like 9.5 seconds on Cold Imbue or so. Instead of 13, which is kind of nice. But you have 8 casts of Cold Imbue. Which is kind of fine with 8 casts. We don't need that insane cooldown reduction. So just on Frigid Finesse, movement, and something. It says Frigid Finesse, crit, and life. Without Frigid Finesse. A lot of really bad items here, that's for sure. Here's Malice and Weapon Mastery. I mean, it's not Frigid Finesse, but Weapon Mastery is pretty good. Malice is okay. It's a lot of damage, this thing. I can try. Yes, cooldown, Frigid. Movement, life, shadow imbue. I'll salvage this one. That's 0 tempers left. Shadow imbue. Cold. Cold was only 1. And it's gone. Goodbye. If I take something like this here, the Weapon Mastery one, it also has life on it. Like even Deadly Venom is not such a crazy thing. This amulet would be nice here with the movement speed. Movement speed with Dex. Dex is kind of low. We can see what he gets. There's +2 poison, for example. Should be kind of cool. So this could be usable if I roll something on it. Try and get crit damage. Only get marksman crit chance. Marksman damage, this is gone.
Forge is hot.
These don't even have passives. Yeah, and like this is not really an upgrade here. Some of these are not even an upgrade. This already has crit damage and cold imbue and fragile finesse. And crit chance, which is okay. They all have life. This one has life. This one is also masterworked a bit. So this could only really be an upgrade if I actually don't have the life on the neck, man. I don't want life on the neck. That should be like movement, for example. But you don't really have such amulets. Let's try again. Here's cold imbue, life, resource. We could try to do something with this one. Let's put it here. It's already prepared. Here's frigid and cooldown. Can try this. Here's cooldown reduction. We can try this one. I think some cooldown reduction can't hurt, but its movement speed is just like so important as well, I feel. Should try this. Movement and malice is also kind of nice. Too bad this thing ran out of tempers, man, with the free to malice. Mobility, cooldown reduction, F. I think I tried to roll movement speed on this. This would have been really nice, this thing. Here's deadly venom and exploit. Try something there. Also try something here. Okay, time to temper. Breaking feels good, man. Look at all this space, man. That's wonderful. So much stash space. All you have to do is start hammering those items. So this thing has deadly venom on it, so you definitely have to hit the poison imbue. And we didn't. So, bye. It's kind of crazy, man. You know, this has potential to be like triple passive amulet, you know? It seems insane. And then you're like, yeah, goodbye. Goodbye. Shadow imbue +2. And there's a poison imbue +2. This could be kind of nice. So let's try to do a natural. Ah, look. We actually got a combo here, so this is usable. Just have to roll it then for this. This is the barrage setup here, right? Visual finesse is good. Cooldown is fine on this. I guess the dex is not bad if you don't get anything else, but I would like to have movement speed there probably. Movement or crit. Something like this, yeah.
What will it be?
I'd like to see what happens if I temper this. No, Sype 0. Thank you. We need more stash space. Ah, maybe we just need to destroy our items more. So that's what I'm doing, guys. You can enjoy the gamba. This is dead. This is a pretty good amulet there. 2 to malice and movement speed. I like that one. 2 to poison imbue. What was the other one we had there? That was frigid and cooldown. This one has movement. Kind of like the idea of movement. Here we have crowd, movement, movement. We have capped speed basically just on those items. I mean, there's also, you know, some starter stuff we could take. Or even subverting Dark Shroud. Movement is kind of nice though. I kind of tempted to just like put movement speed on this. So there's like more the damage one. Here's more the mobility one. Let's see. Tempering. So natural motion. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. One more shot. Get evade, cooldown, reduction. Nice. So I guess we don't do this one. I got a really good start there with the first try. Poison imbue +2. And then 5 shots for getting movement speed and we couldn't get it. These are called imbue +2. And a perfect crit damage. But you have to roll like a good passive on this. Which is somewhat unlikely, but we'll leave it here. So we got this. We got 3 passives, 3 amulets there now. Maybe I'll just leave it as it is now. Establish these. There's a gem. Okay. It's fine, I guess. Here's some more stuff. Here's Malice Amulet, we can try that. I think this one is bricked and it's gonna delete it. I don't want the resource cost that badly. However, we might need this for the Druid. The resource cost. Defiance and Quick Shift. That could also be something for the Druid. I can try to temper on these. Lucky hit, cooldown. It's already rolled. Lucky hit, cooldown, dex. Also compared to what we have for Shadow Step. We have Weapon Mastery and Lucky hit, crit. So we have no passive. Weapon Mastery passive is pretty big. How much gold is it per roll? For Rogue, it's very hard to hit the Tempers, really? Compared to Necro? How come? Deadly Venom. Movement speeds. Yeah. See this one? I'm not making a new rogue. I'm just trying to clean up. Get rid of a lot of items that I have collected here. Like, I have so much stuff in my stash and I should not have that much. So I can actually delete all of the items very soon here. Like all this, I have like so much left over. Need to start tempering more, collecting less, basically. I need to do that. And then kind of like collect a few of these different gear sets and we should probably be fine. We don't have to keep that many things around. Tudo and Venom, actually. Kind of big neck here for the Druids. I think at this point I'm not gonna keep out many emeralds around anymore. They don't look like really good just from the start. Something like movement speed and passives. It's probably what we're gonna keep. And everything else we don't really keep. Okay. So let's prepare the remaining few items here for armor, helm, boots, pants. I think that's pretty much it. Can never hit the wall damage. Am I timing with that one? It's just my mule character that has the items. I don't think that temper reset would be like a good solution. I think tempering breaking the item is not such a bad thing. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna go for one-shot rogue, right? We're not gonna go max on resource stuff here. Not sure if we're gonna go for this or just straight up go for the Shaco. If I straight up go for the Shaco, I need to move the Shadow Rest somewhere else. So we need to have Lighting Shadow. Need to have Shadow either on boots or on the chest. I can't have armor here. Need to have armor on both. I need to give up one of the energy per second rolls. So I have like one juicy energy per second roll. Let's see if we have that energy. He has 6 energy per second. That's kind of nice. But it also needs armor. And I guess we don't have Dark Shroud ranks then. So I have to roll and temper one of the 2 resistances.
Come back if you need work.
In this case, for barrage, we have lightning rest, so we don't want lightning. We want shadow or cold. We want fire or shadow. No, actually it doesn't work. You have to put the res here. Okay, yeah, you have to have the boots with the res. And this needs to be armor. Okay. Poison res is not good enough. Fire res with a decent roll, that works. Okay, I need to find boots now. So is that soon? Don't worry. I didn't watch the new Elden Ring trailer. Someone told me there was one coming, but then I didn't actually see it. You can watch it. He has big armor actually. Energy per second. I wonder if this big armor is enough. Maybe I can go for only 1 armor. Like, just out of curiosity, what if I do this? Bam. 8.1k. Do this. Bam. 9. 9.4. So this is actually enough. Which is pretty interesting, actually. And it has energy per second.
Father bless. What do you need?
Movement speed first try. Kind of low movement speed though.
I can take common, turn it special.
Setup has so low life, man. What happened? No life on the two-handed weapon, no life on the pants, no life on the chest. It's kind of sad story. But okay. Guess we have to like, throw in Doombringer at some point when we get one. Now, is there any chance we can roll off decks for movement speed? I kind of doubt it. So I think this is Ogre. Don't really want to waste that much gold on this. Here we have Lightning Res Roll. And we had Fire on the chest. But we wanted Shadow. I like to train some movement speed there though. What do we got for boots here? There's energy per second, energy per second. We have a lot of this stuff. These are all the boots basically. We don't have many boots. Okay, this is bad. Yeah, so this means we have to roll a res on here or here. Because you don't have the shadow there then. Yeah, I also have lightning rest there. And then we're gonna miss shadow. If I remove the shadow roll, we're gonna be I think minus 72. Missing 47. So we're gonna be slightly undercapped on shadow. Even with a gem. Which is kinda sad. There's no shadow rest here. Just 1.5 roll there. It's kind of hard, man. Sometimes it's like so close. You have to resist. It kind of sucks. Maybe I was gonna try to roll this one anyway. This one is lacking dex, so it's easy to do. Let's try to temper this. Got movement. Both of these are lightning res rings. I think I should try to go for a shadow res ring then. Shadow and fire. I have to roll this to armor as well, right? We need armor on both pieces. if you do this. It's gonna be hard to get. I got a perfect dex roll. Should maybe do a life roll instead. What? Wait, I have no way crystals. What? Wait, what the fuck happened? Wait, how much does it cost to roll? 15.
Honest magics.
Wait, how did it run out of rare crystals? I have no rare crystals. What is going on? And how is that possible? And how much does the tempering cost? I thought it's like super cheap. Am I tripping? It costs 1 rare crystal to temper. So it can't be it. It was the enchanting or what? Enchanting is 15. Is that more than 200?
What will it be?
It's also 1 rare crystal. Apparently I don't have rare crystals, turns out. I am fucking bamboozled, man. Like I've been trying so hard to be careful with my gold and stuff. I was barely enchanting though. I didn't do many enchants. Crazy. Okay, we definitely have to pick up some boots, I think. Let's get boots when we get the chance. I have a bunch of these, but they're not good enough. Holy shit, man. Oh, I guess we stop selling items and we start salvaging again. What can you do? Log in. I am King Crystal. Well, at least I can produce some chat interaction again, so that's cool. Because like trying to gear up for like 3 different builds at once is kind of a struggle. And log in with... Wait, where's the health at? Where's it? It should still be running for 5 minutes. I guess it's here. Wait, what? Slay Hellborn 1 out of 3? I was never there. Oh, I guess we go here. Holy. Yo, Finn Raziel, thanks for the Prime, man. And Gordon earlier, appreciate that. Guess we have some Druid action again, guys. Yeah, that... Like, I have so much of all the mats, man. Look at this. I have 3,000 of this bullshit. I have everything, and then you just have no rare crystals. What's going on? Bad news, man. Thanks, Finn Pazer. Glad you like that here. No way crystal PTR time. That's true, man. When PTR in printing costed 75 rare crystal, by the way. 75. It was such a struggle, man. Now it's, I think, 16. So I made it like 5 times cheaper. And imprinting was ridiculous. It's actually crazy I ran out of it. I mean, it should be easy to get, right? If you do like an hour of Helltide and just salvage everything, you probably have like a few thousand red crystals anyway. So I can probably just like not even farm that long. Copium. You wait for when I play Necro. Yeah, I mean I will do Necro soon, but for now we're busy here on the Druid and the Rogue style.
Bless you.
Each of them sells into 3 crystals, right? So the entire inventory is like almost 100. It's 30 slots. Is that correct? Do you always get 3 red crystals? I need to check. I want to see how fast I can actually do this. But yeah, I guess you can fill like an inventory in Helltide in probably like 5 to 10 minutes. I'm playing on hardcore. It says that here on the right.
We demand blood.
Maybe setting all the others for casuals is the way to go now. That's fine. The thing is, if you ever run out of mats, it's easy to get them back. Like, these materials, like I've been selling so many items and I have thousands of this stuff because they also drop like these abstruse sigils and all that stuff. Anyway, crystals, you get them more than anything. You just pick up all the yellows, pick up all the legendaries, salvage them all, there you go. Easy to do. So next hideout in 5 minutes, let's do like another whisper somewhere else. The other items have only 2 affixes, that's correct. BNP whispers are back too. Wish the Wind Daddy Bill could get some AoE with that attack. I mean, it has a lot of damage though. So, it does have a downside, I guess. Windshade does a lot of damage. I've lost one character this season. It was on day 1. Good thing is with this Druid, we said with a bunch of Helltide anyway. I probably have like another 5 hours to grind on Helltide or so to get to rank 18. Get some Stitching Stones. So I should do that no matter what. Let's do the spiders. Okay, let's see. Because how she is. I think it should be 3 red crystals each, right? How does Shadow Step Death Trap build work? The Death Trap is just like a backup to preparation sometimes. It's the Shadow Step build. And this one gives 6 red crystal. 6? So 2 items are 6. And all the other items are 3. Okay, that's gotta be pretty fast actually to get to done. Penshot was pretty good, yes. I've played a bunch of it. Oh, Legendary Chaos Chest. Exile for Poison Rouge. Yeah, first we do Shadow Step. We're gonna play that probably later today and tomorrow. We'll see how I like it. And I think then I will probably spec to the Poison Barrage. But I kind of want to do it when I have a Shaco. I have the Starless guys already, which is what I really wanted for it. But I don't think I have a single helm that even has Poison immune in ranks. I don't think I found a single one. I need to check. I don't remember having one. So having no Poison immune in ranks is definitely calls for a Shaco at this point, I feel. Go there and collect the waypoint as well. What do we do here? Questline. Do we get something for this? I'm not sure. You have a +2 imbuing skills helm. Yeah, I don't want the individual. You want the individual, you don't want the all imbuements. I mean, it's not bad to have it instead of nothing. But yeah, like the difference between like, you know, all skills and just one imbuement is quite massive actually. Level 15 didn't get the level 44 and 49 Ashes. Yeah, they messed up with the battle pass this season. Like, you can out-level the battle pass, so you have to actually grind more and catch up on the battle pass. And this means there's actually some slight pay to win right now as well. Because you can buy the accelerated battle pass, level up your character faster than the battle pass, and then buy the ranks. That really matters. But yeah, they need to fix that. Okay, we go here. You got bans on Twitch channels for saying D4 is pay to win. Yeah, I mean, depending on like the point of view. I guess the RMT is a bigger problem than that battle pass thing, but they should definitely fix it for next season. Do not repeat that, you know. I can see that this was an oversight. That, you know, we just get so much XP now that we outlevel the battle pass. They probably didn't expect that. I don't think this was intentional. But they should definitely fix that for next round. You don't have to season quest sign in all the season. Yeah. With OCD, you have to. I get some rare crystals so I can finish the rest of my gear. So we're gonna do a bit of a Helltide session now. I was just waiting for the Helltide to start, doing the whispers real quick. Let's see how many rare crystals you can get in one Helltide. A few thousand for sure, I think, if I try. Okay, 1,000 might be a bit optimistic. Let's see. No, 200 polarize. Yeah, I usually go 200 polarize, shockwave. But in this case, this was not like a pure pulverize build. This was like a mix of pulverize, blood boiling aspect, and wind shear. So I didn't like super invest into that. And with a 200, we actually can't fit everything. Thanks, Grasler, for Prime. Got 1300 one time and it was back-to-back summoning Blood Maiden. 1300 rare crystals? What, in 1 hour you mean, or what? It's not my endgame build. I just used this build for leveling actually. I leveled this up this Druid yesterday and the day before. And for now it's like a nice farming build still for Helltides and stuff. But once you're done with the Helltide, we're gonna respec this to a pure wind shear. See how that goes. I still need to find a two-handed weapon that has a big resource roll. So let's see what I can do there. Thanks. Got a Grandfather Necro. I think there's a few Necro builds that can run Grandfather. But it's kind of hard to fit, because Necros have very powerful aspects and not many slots like the Barb. Did I say something about Lucky Luciana's 4 billion boss damage killer build? What should I say?
How can I help? There's that. Don't ruin all that work.
My thoughts is, it's a good build if you want to farm tormented bosses a lot as a rogue. Contribute to a party. I mean, the build is like half a year old at this point. Plus minus some tweaks. Is Metal Heart useful for Pit? Yeah, it can be useful. Can make it very tanky. If you have a lot of resource recovery.
Must have belonged.
Alright, let's try. So how many rare crystals did I get from this? Not much, 130. Not very much. Probably won't need that much actually. If I have like 2000 or something, I can probably finish the gear that I want to make. What are the objectives here? Demons. Slave Fallen. Plus ranks the Dark Shot is not a temper. It's not almost that. It's just kind of rare to get it. Would be cool if you could temper that. In general, I think it wouldn't be such a bad idea if they made skill ranks like on passives like temperable. Because they're like very build specific, I feel. I think it would make a lot more sense if that was actually tempers. And the items that drop on the ground are like more generic. I mean, it's kind of cool that you sometimes can find an item that has like, you know, these rare mods. But some builds like really want them, and otherwise you don't really look at the item at all. Like your glove, if it doesn't have your main skill rank, then the glove is useless. So it would be cool if you just temper the ranks instead of enchant them. I think. You have to just find items of plus rank. Yes. And you can enchant it. But enchanting and trying to get like a skill rank is hopeless almost. Because these skill ranks are very rare. And usually there's like many other options as well. And usually you're trying to like roll off a very common stat into one of those very rare stats. So you have like all the odds stacked against you basically. And you know, if you like roll a chest, you can probably roll it 100 times, you won't see like the actual ranks. So at that point you just broke. Even if you try to like spread out those rolls between 10 different chests, it's a lot of mats, a lot of gold, and you probably don't get it anyway. So the only real option is to find the item that has the skill rank on it already that you want. Or you just get lucky. I mean, you can try your luck, you know. YOLO, you can do that. But it won't really work most of the time. I'm planning to switch to Tornado, yes. Oh, I was just blasting a bit here. I need to get whale crystals, man. Turns out. That's what you get for bitching about Masterworking having a chance to fail. 5 million cost to reset. I mean, I don't know. I kind of like that Masterworking is actually pretty expensive and kind of an endgame grind. It actually gives you like something to work on, you know, it's like a long-term goal. And it also kind of feels good to hit the right thing with Masterworking when you do the upgrades. But previously, like at least when you played on PTR, you know, it was really cheap, you had like infinite mats and all that stuff, right? And you just kind of like masterwork your stuff over and over and over and over until you had what you wanted. And that was kind of, yeah, okay, it's nice to get what you want, but the whole process of doing it didn't feel as satisfying. You know, now I feel like, okay, I'm masterworking it, and it feels really nice if I actually hit the thing. And you know, sometimes you don't hit the thing that you really wanted, but it's still not bad, and you're like, okay, I'm gonna keep it, right? and then you just keep going. And I think I would probably not reset any of my items on Masterworking if they don't hit a stat that is useless, you know. If they hit like a resist and I'm already capped on that resist, well, that's useless, right? That's wasted. So in that case, I'll probably hit a reset if I have the leftover materials to do it. But if I hit like the wound damage, or the crit, or the attack speed, or the dex, like that doesn't really matter most of the time anyway. There's like certain things where you want to hit like, you know, the passive on the neck or something, and yeah, okay. Dude, doesn't it salvage for more than 3 white crystals, I wonder? I don't think so, right? They're probably the same. I did not do Shadow Step yet. Soon TM. But now I'm gonna try to get white crystals and stuff. I mean, I did clean up my stash quite nicely, and I kind of know what I need now. Need to work on boots a little bit. We have a lot of the other stuff ready. We have the weapons ready. We have the jewelry ready. So we're actually looking kind of good there. On some of the other builds as well that I want to make with the rogue. Once we get there. There's a lot of worms spitting out here. Should probably hit salvage real quick. See, trade cited trusted. Yeah, I've used it in the past. A lot of people have used it.
My eyes can only watch.
Skins of leather and steel.
Oh, I'm going to the wrong place. Oh, I gotta probably change his death here. We need that actually for the tornado at some point, probably. So this was like what, 160 red crystals. Okay. I think I have it in the user description, right? The build link, Windshield Wolf, yeah, it's there. What class build can speed farm the best this season? That's probably still something like ball lighting Sorc, I'd say. Like Sorc will just always be the fastest as long as the content is easy enough. Because of teleport. I don't think anyone can beat teleport ever because it's just crazy. But the thing is that, for example, going high in the pit is also useful to farm pit materials or masterworking materials more efficiently. So if you can do like, you know, let's say 3 minutes 80s or so, that's pretty good compared to, let's say, 2 minutes 60s or 61s. So actually the 80s would win there. We have 4 million gold at level 71. Don't know what to do with so much gold. And don't worry, you'll find things to do with your gold. It's soon enough. Glove. That's the wrong kind of glove. I wonder how much this actually, what does it salvage into a unique? Does it give you like extra mats? Don't know what to do with all my gold, man. I have 4 million. Holy. The sweet innocence of a child. It could be 4B and you still spend it. Yep. Guess it's time to open many chests in this helltide. Many chests also means many items for salvage. Let's go. We're trying to roll shackers. And what do we have roll? You can masterwork them. Try to get a better roll. If you're masterworking on the cooldown or on the life on the shacker, that's pretty nice. For the Hellboy, I want to go up there. Probably want to switch zones. I need to turn on some lights. Okay. Wait, crystal time. Yeah, I want to see legendaries. They get the same, right? 3 red crystal. 3. Okay. It's a pulverize aspect. How much does some printing cost? That's 16, right? Just want to make sure. Yeah. Hey, Sorc, thanks for buying. I'm pushing pit today. No. I mean, we have the pit leaderboard starting today. Actually, just about now. You can go submit your runs, I think. For the Maxroll leaderboard. Should probably put that in the title, actually, as well as. But yeah, I've my level 100 clear already, so this is kind of okay for now. I wanna rather like farm up some stuff and experiment with builds. We have 1.5 weeks to do better clears, get a Shaco, die with it, and so on. So maybe like last day of the pit ladder, I was gonna like push until death or something. It could be fun. Why 1.5 week? Because I said so when I organized the event. The event runs from today until 2nd of June or 3rd of June, depending on time zone. So it's like around 1.5 weeks. Like from now, it's like almost 2 actually. It's like until the end of the Sunday basically. Next week. Not sure why I popped the precision elixir, to be honest. I just don't stash in the right crystals, right? What do I expect to push at the highest of this build? Yeah, I mean, you have to remove the polarize. Actually, don't remove the polarize, but you're gonna stop doing damage with polarize. And then it's do damage with winch here. And that actually is over pit 100 already. It's pretty good. That's quite a lot of damage. It'll be quite interesting to see how it feels. Wind shear Druid, man. It's a thing. Can someone explain the damage stats? You mean percent damage? Yeah, it's a so-called additive damage category where a lot of stuff goes into, including percent damage, close damage, distant damage, fire damage, wound damage, crit damage, all that stuff. That's all the same category. And percent damage just has the lowest number. So it's rarely used. However, it does have some use cases. Especially on poison builds, because for some reason it applies twice in poison builds. Like this one here. Switcher build actually would run some percent damage potentially. Twisting Blades Rogue can also do that, for example. How's it feel having my own soundtrack? Fucking badass, actually. Yeah, it's one of our songs actually that's playing right now. Let's see if I can out-heal this thing. Last time I did it just fine. Just spawns a lot of stuff here. Woody OST. Let's see if I can out-heal this entirely with Bloodhowl, but I think that's probably a bit too optimistic. You don't get enough kills here. So far it looks good though. I'm not trying to pass potion. Kinda crazy. I should press a potion now. So I have Poise Glyph. Every time I shapeshift, I have a 30% chance to get 15% barrier. And we have the Bloodhowl, the reset on kill. Well, it's crazy actually how much sustain I have on this. Especially once as long as I keep getting kills. I just out-heal this thing so easily. With a bit of potion spam. We have exchange mark music as well if you wanna see it. Helm? What's there? Would be fun if we could get cursed wells in outdoor content too, not just indoors. Oh, one red crystal. Need that. Holy shit, Heartseeker for Fisher Finesse. Tempers. On armor. Double living steel. Uses cost reduction, totem. Need a two-handed weapon though for tornado. I think the Wolfman gear is outdated as hell, right? This thing has 400 life roll. What? It's 819 iron power. Should probably up that at some point. Shadow Rest, do we even need that? No. Yeah, the drop rate of the Stygian stones, is that what you mean? It's very low. I've gotten 4 so far from the pit. All the others are from Season Journey and stuff. Seems like they don't want you to get them very much. Did 150 pit 100s, got 1 stone. Oh man. Probably just go back real quick. Getting some greater affixes here.
Ah, a warrior. How may I serve?
Can I have like some unique here? No. Oh, unique is actually 20 red crystals on 20 of the other stuff, so it does give you more. It's good to know.
The wind's truly fine quality. The wind's fine quality. Well done. Plenty worth keeping. Fight hard, eh? Make the devils pay. My skill is unmatched. You'll see.
This is a greater affix of the alpha. I need that at some point if I want to play the Lightning Storm stuff. Is crossbow fine for Heartseeker? It's usable, but you want to go for a bow. Okay, what's the crystal count? 650, okay. We still have 20 minutes left on his hell tide. Yeah, I can easily farm like a 1k plus rare crystals an hour. Try harder, probably more. Someone know for sure if preserving Cyclone Armor that gives you the 30% damage reduction when you get hit after every 10 seconds. Does it work for one-shot protection? Does it work for the first hit that hits you? It knocked me out of the thing. Nice. Yo, thanks for the subscription. Unfortunately, I cannot say that Chinese name, but I appreciate that. Okay, Thor. Why is Tissing Blades not really viable this season? Because all the builds do like 100 times more damage than before, and Tissing Blades is just doing like 10 times more. Be careful with poison ticks in the gauntlet. I got poison ticks. Not really planning to do much in the gauntlet, but okay. Cycle armor can tank level 5 and T100. So it does work for one-shots. That's my question. Does it actually give you 30% DR if you don't get hit by anything, and then you get like one hit, and it's reduced? This is what I want to know. Okay, thanks, Wonkas. Shadow Step did not happen yet. Jaws. I was preparing some loot and stuff, and then I ran out of rare crystals, and I was like, okay, let's just do a bit of Helltide. So I'm not completely out of everything. In case I have to readjust some things. whole generation of default players who don't know the pain of not being able to ride through the barricades with their horse. Oh yeah. And all the other painful times we lived through. We made it, guys. We are survivors. Not while I'm in town. Hunter Zenith. Wait, Wild Heart Hunger. Yo, we found Wild Heart Hunger. And a Hunter Zenith. Yo, perfect movement speed. Okay, log in. This is only 2 to quick shift. 2 to heighten senses. Okay. Yo, did I just equip the boots? I don't think we need all this movement speed, I think. Ah, let me through. There's an invisible wall. Actually, can I evade through it? No. Can't. Yeah, sometimes lucky, guys. Actually, I should turn in first before I open this thing. Yeah, that was kind of good going to this Hellhead, yeah, that's for sure. Maybe sounds really should stay here. You lose all wild heart stacks changing form. No, you need to change form to stack them in the first place. That's very nice, yeah. Anything else you want to keep? Do we care about Arvidas? Don't really see myself using it.
Forge awaits your return.
Oh, clever. I need to check how much movement speed I have on these. This is 40%. Right now running around like this. If I transform into wolf, we're gonna have the cap. I guess not without. 16% speed there. 40 digit, great. So this is 32. And then on the boots we have like, let's say 25 with a bit of masterwork. So this is 57. And then you have 7 ranks in that passive. That's another 28. This is 85. Then we have heightened senses. So we have 97. Okay, so we should actually still be capped on movement speed. Or very close to it. With Wild Heart Hunger. As long as we go into wolf form frequently. Actually quite tempted to run the Tempest Roll on this build. Just so I swap into a wolf form when I do my left clicks. Should make this head just so much more smooth. You would need a bit of armor if you do that. But otherwise this thing has nothing that we care about. I wonder if I could somehow get some extra synergies for using Tempest Roar. Not sure what though. And Venom doesn't work. Lust for Carnage doesn't work. It'll make the shifting way more smooth. Because I don't have to stay in wolf form for 2 seconds every 15 seconds. So that alone is already like DPS buff of 10% basically. Because I'm just in wolf form more. Minutes left, I have to open some chests, yeah. Ah, everything's opened. The entire thing. Okay. Minus, I guess, the mysterious chest. Did I open a mysterious one? No. Boyd was testing yesterday. You mean Tempest Roar with Windshear? I mean, there is a bit of a reason to do it. I'm not sure the reason is good enough, though. Smoothness is much higher, though, of the build, if you do that. But yeah, since you don't care about crit and all that, like all this... Most of the wolf synergies are not really working about critting. Thanks, Captor. Okay, so it's not one-shot protection like Cyclone Armor. That kind of sucks, actually. That would be really helpful if that was a thing. There's a Sorc is starting with Lilith jumping at you in the pit. What about Flame Shield? Try to keep that ready, maybe? I'm not trying to spam Cyclone Armor, I just want to have Cyclone Armor as, you know, the extra defense right now. So I was hoping I could use that and just be protected on boss fights. But if the 30% DR doesn't work, that's a kind of big DR loss. That I was hoping would work here. I guess it can still help it not get comboed by 2 attacks. But if only one of them is reduced. Close to tier 100 with pets. I mean with companions? Tier 100? That's pretty good. Second Frostburn in his Helltide. Getting a lot of uniques here, man. I got like 5 uniques. Helltide is not even over. You're gonna get another one. T100 with only balls is actually pretty nice, man. I actually don't need to mark all these yellow items anymore. I just go to the vendor and then salvage all. So we should just mark what could be good and that's it, I think. And then otherwise just salvage. Gonna be kind of strict now sorting out stuff. No. Please no invisible wall now. Okay. I wonder if the freshly spawned monsters? No, they don't count for the event actually. But they don't block it like in dungeons, you know, if there's monsters spawning from like a shrine or so, you actually have to kill them all as well to proceed. Unless you time it and you clear the entire area and then you clear like an entire wave of a shrine, it actually counts as being complete for the objective or so. That's a lot of stuff dropping here, man. Dude, I have 600 sinners, wait a minute. I need to do something. Quickly, after this. Four minutes only, we have to turn in. Salvage rather. Best class for avatars is Sorc. Yeah, you keep this. Is it worth taking a chance to freeze on more than one piece of gear? Yeah, it just makes it more consistent. I'm not sure if they compound or just have separate chances. I think they have separate chances.
My skill is unmatched. You'll see. Forge awaits your return. Ah, a warrior. How may I serve?
Okay, let's hurry. We have a lot of sinners. And not many chests, man. What? Everything's open. The hell? Like I cleaned the entire hell tide. There's like 2 chests down there. Let's go. This windshield pulverized right now from the command. Okay, we open this one, and we guess go up there to open the other mysterious chest. Don't we have anything else there? Too bad about the siphon event. I could do it, I guess. Real quick. But it's risky. I don't think so. Let's go. So you knocked me off the horse, man. Any other chests here? There's one more down there. One more far up. Guess I should have opened the mysterious there on the event when we were earlier. Yeah, Dominica fits into Heartseeker if you want to be very tanky. You don't really need like Caltrop stuff on the weapon, but it's nice to have. You don't really need like, you know, Calm or Elements aspect or something. Ah, there's one more small chest here. Let's see if we can do it. Five. Ah shit, they knocked me down. Okay. $666 cinders. Did I have exactly that when I opened? Didn't notice. It's the wrong spirit mod on the weapon, man. Damn. That needs to be spirit cost reduction. That'll be sick. Okay, shall we try it, guys? Shadow step action.
The force is ready for whatever you need.
I wonder if we're gonna hit the like hit requirement. I didn't like do the numbers on the gear I have. So it might be like at 97% chance or so, and then sometimes I just don't get the Shadow Step pop. It should be very sad. Gonna keep those advantage elixirs actually. Can do some other.
How can I help? I can break that.
That's my very crystal count. Yeah, I get over 1k in this one health side, so that's kinda cool. Alright, amnesia time. Maybe I should masterwork a little bit first. Although we have enough mats, right? My masterworking, I guess not that much can go wrong here. We got the gold. How much? Okay, how many mats does masterworking cost? Actually, I might be a bit low on crystals for that as well, right? At least 20 for these. Do you have some other examples? Does it go up? This can't be masterworked. Three red crystals for rank 1 for the glove. Is that the same on other pieces? Free and free. Okay. Maybe I'm gonna be in trouble for this as well, to be honest. Do I do another Helltide? I guess I can respec and just farm on a Druid if you have to.
Father bless. Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Okay. 5 scrolls. Wait, I got a Stygian stone somewhere. I guess on a world boss. I didn't notice. Nice. Okay, we want to keep this equipped and one of the two rings. I'm not sure which one. One and one. So that's lighting, this has fire. So one of them is gonna stay. This is poison. Lightning. Fire. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. So I guess we keep the one of the crit. Okay. Let's see if I prepared everything properly. Okay. Every time. I forgot that's a thing. It's a very powerful scroll, guys. Yeah, I think it happens every time right now with Scroll of Amnesia. Game goes boom. It's great. Join the Discord. Alright. It worked though. It worked. So let's go. Can we put turf here? It's not fully doubled, but it's 15. Here comes exploit weakness. Oh shit, did I never level it? Okay, it's 17. Okay, that's fine. Closer cliff. Okay. No witness. With versatility, man. Such a nice glyph. Did I level it? I'm not sure if I leveled it. I think I leveled pretty much everything on this rogue. We've done a lot. Okay. Yo. Yo. Okay. Seems good. Bush. Okay. Okay. And deadly ambush. We have all points now. Should probably go here. Here. Okay. Looks fine. Six glyphs. 2 legendary. 3 legendary. 4 legendary. Alright. Lightning is covered as hell. Cost assist there. Anything is masterwork, just the glove and the ring. So fire is gonna be covered once we masterwork this, and then we have 1, 2, 3 gems, and we're missing 0.8 for Shadow Rest. It do be like that, I guess. There could be a way out though. And then level this up and get a bit more int. This looks really odd. I think I want to dig out from close there. Let's check out this one. Did I miss this in the planner? No, we don't have to. I missed like 2 points somewhere. Trying to look around. Oh, kind of looks as it should. Oh well, doesn't matter, it's fine. I have them somewhere else. Ah, here, we're missing the life, I see now. That's 2% life. We should have that. So do this, let me do this. Okay. 26k life right now, things looks kinda bad. Alright, alright. Add sockets, guys. Boom. 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 Now, can we craft 5 rubies?
The best
We can, man, look at that.
of the
Let's go.
heavens.
I'm rich. And emeralds. Craft 11 of those. Wait, this is... Wait, almost bamboozled. Okay, then we need this. This. And this. Okay. So at least the resistance are fine. My life is looking okay. Do I play this with right click shadow step? I think I'm gonna try right click shadow step. Or maybe smoke grenades. Maybe this will feel better. How was the druid? Fast as fuck, actually. Alright, so let's just masterwork everything to 4, no matter what. Let's see what we got. 8 alive. Kinda want to move the lucky hit and stuff, but we rolled everything as well already, right? Everything is rolled. This is rolled, this is rolled. We can increase the life here actually. Okay.
That there is worth the coin.
Kinda wanna hit the shadow step there.
Unexpected.
Soft X. Boom. Let's see how much gold this costs actually. I have 470 mil. And also my red crystals, I'm at 1k. I guess I might run low on red crystals here at some point.
Not bad.
We hit shadow step damage. We probably want to hit at least one of the cold imbuement casts. If we can. How much lucky hit do I have standing here, guys? I have 58% lucky hit bonus. We need to reach 70. So that we have 100%. So the helm has a pretty big roll. We'll try to hit that one probably. This one is already hit and greater and is already masterwork to 12. Actually I could just masterwork this one to 12. Like, I'm not gonna replace these gloves. They are really good gloves. Like, I'm using them for Heartseeker as well. So I think I'm gonna go for it. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's 20, 30, 40, 50 red crystals. Let me hit dexterity. $20, 30, 40, 50. So this is 50, 140 red crystals. Go from 8 to 12. So it's probably like around 200 red crystals per item to go to 12. So I don't have enough to go 12 on all of them. But we're not really planning to. The chance of puncture cast twice. Don't really need to have that like fully maxed, but it's kinda nice to have though. But I think anything I hit is kinda fine on this. Life, okay.
That there is worth the coin.
1 life. 1 and life. We're hitting a lot of life here. I'm not sure if I like not hitting the shadow step here. I may want to reset this. Armor. Oof. I can't masterwork this because it's missing a second stat, I realized. I didn't temper anything, so what I got here? Got daze, and got stun, and got stun again. So we kind of want to hit freeze. This thing has 0 tempers. Oh no. Let's try it. Oh, hit freeze, okay. Sometimes lucky. Can we do more tempers? Stun there. Stun there. There's immobilize. I'd kind of like to get a second freeze, if I'm honest. Just for the consistency. You have one more shot. Immobilize again. Perfect roll. This has stun, daze, immobilize, slow from the puncture, freeze there, so I guess this is what he got. Oh, we have 2 freezes actually. We have freeze here as well. That should be okay.
Not bad.
Dude, we hit the armor as well. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna reset the fucking boots. Seriously? I'm gonna reset again. Dex. Need to convert. I'm dying, guys.
If you've got the makings, I can mix it.
So allows me to still go to 12 on 2 items. Let's see if 600 Ingolith is fine. That's probably not fine. I need more.
What will it be?
We hit the Shadow Step once. That's kind of nice. Okay, so how much do we need to get to rank 5 on Shadow Step? So it started at 3. Need 66% bonus. So we need 9 ranks and a crit. So at 11 basically, we're gonna hit the 5. So I think I kind of want to up these boots to 12 to get the rank 5. And if we hit it again, we're probably gonna get 6. Is that correct? No, we're probably gonna stay at 5, right? It's gonna be a 95% bonus, so it's gonna stay at 5. That would be unfortunate. Okay, there's a Dark Shadow ranks there, which is kind of cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a Dex. It's fine. Without resetting a lot, I don't think I can do this. I think I'm gonna reset this and I'm gonna try to hit the lucky hit. See if we can make it work.
Unexpected.
Dex, I'm gonna reset again. We did hit it, okay. 1, 2, 3. I need more of this stuff. I guess I convert another 200 and see.
Good batch there. Blessings.
Okay. How do I get all this money? By playing the video game. Okay, we hit the Dex again. Also like a hit now. 63. I kind of want to reset this one. I need to hit the weapon mastery or the lucky hit, I think. Or the cold imbue. We also need to hit the cold imbue at some point. Okay, got weapon mastery, which is nice.
Not bad.
And we got lucky hits, okay. So now we're at 65, we are 4.5% away. We should probably get by just getting everything to 12. I think I have to reset this one though, try to hit the lucky hit or the colds. We did hit the colds. And the wound, alright. 66.4, we're 3.6% away now. Yeah, I think if I just upgrade everything to 12, we're gonna hit the 100%. With a pot, at least. So that's kind of the caveat here. Okay, how much ingolith and stuff do we have left? Almost no white crystals. Almost nothing there. I think I'm gonna reset the pants one more time. I just reset my pants, my armor did not change. And now it goes down. Interesting. You have to convert ingolith.
Light keep you.
So you wanna hit, well, not the rest and not the armor, basically.
Father bless. What do you need? Not bad.
Fine, I guess. Okay, I mean, you have a working setup. 8, 8, 12, 4, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. Okay. So only my gloves are 12. I guess we should do this 12 if we can. I think I have exactly enough to do this. Although we might run low on this now. 1, 2. 1, 2. Ah, no, we need 450 Neath Iron. So we have 80% chance of puncture cast twice. Alright. Okay, we have 49k life, which is kind of comfortable. I don't like that I'm missing 3.6% chance to trigger Victimize. But it is what it is. Oh, let's go. Oh, I think I'm gonna run out of crystals now. Let me see. I have 160 red crystal. Ah, okay, we can imprint 10 items. Let's see. Really tight. Retribution, inner calm. We have inner calm already, so I can skip that. But it has hectic on the glove. Concussive strikes here. So I guess you have to re-imprint this. Master, elements, synergy. You have elements here, huh? Sure, I guess. Looks fancy too. Spitten, Might, Umbrus.
Oh, you caught a rare one.
Okay, I have to change those two to Retribution and Inner Calm. Okay, I have a solution, guys. It's not pretty. But it works. Is it enough? 54 white crystals. Calculated. Okay. Alright, I guess we got to build, guys. Yeah, why is the health so low? I don't know, because every time you upgrade an item, it removes the life that it has on it from your life pool or something. It's kind of weird. You have 2,300 dex, man. What the hell? That's a lot of fucking dex. Okay, what's my crit? 41 crit, that's alright. 882 Vuln, that's alright. Attack speed, I don't think I have any, right? We don't really need much anyway, it's fine. The movement speed is terrible though. In fact, I realized these boots don't have movement speed, so that's kind of a problem. I don't have movement speed on my boots. This dex should be speed. You definitely have to get some other boots at some point. You're not gonna masterwork those further. Like no speed is kind of awful. I guess you could go for like movement speed here, movement speed there. You don't really need the 9% crit there that much. It's gonna feel a bit clunky, I guess. On the other hand, we have shadow steps a lot. I wonder if I should play with right click shadow step. It's gonna be a bit weird. Nah, I think that's gonna be a bit awful. Okay, preparation. Hey, maybe. Ravage does not proc victimized kills. Ah, that's actually a bummer. Argon's voice is probably bugged and so it doesn't give the edit like a hit chance. Wait. You tell me that now? I just spent everything on this build. I'm completely out of everything. I have no rare crystals. I have no Neef Iron, no Ingolith. Well, we'll see what happens. DM as well. This is you. Spent a fortune on the build. Well, the good thing is I actually items ready, so maybe they fix that copium. And we'll see. So do we start? What do we start with? Something that doesn't kill me would be good. So let's just do a Nightmare Dungeon. Oh, we can do a pit. I don't know. Let's just start with like a pit 50 or something. And ease it in a bit. Try 30. Really? Let's do this. Okay, let's meet in the middle. We're doing a 40. I cannot move. Okay. Yeah, okay, so we have to like try to like play this. I don't like the 0.9 missing shadow rest, but what can you do, man? Thanks, maybe. I'm actually kind of killing some small stuff with my punctures, man. Look at that. Okay. Yeah, the missing emergency resets are noticeable. That's a bit of a bummer. It does look kind of cool though when it happens. I just wish it was 100% consistent, man. So if Alchemist Fortune doesn't work, then we have like no chance to hit the 100%. And that kind of sucks. You know, confirm this Alchemist Fortune doesn't work. It's kind of important knowledge. Okay. Well, it's somewhat functional, but I don't know. Nothing personal, kid. Yeah, it feels kind of cool, man. When the pops happen and the entire pack blows up, it's actually nice. But it seems like too inconsistent, and the fact that I don't get the Shadow Step resets is... Like, do I even expect this? Like... I can probably get these 2 points there. At least one. Still 50. Hello, Andrea. Combo points for all the core skills I'm using, you mean? I do use my, it's 100% extra damage, yeah. I do use my smoke grenade more often. I'm not using that at all. Yeah, the thing is with the inconsistency sometimes, if I don't get the pop, and then the vulnerable drops, and there's like many targets here, it's kind of hard to like hit the right guy. It's a bit of a struggle. They have insane healing. Maybe I'm gonna just put a cursed touch there, honestly. Just for more consistency. I mean, you have like inner calm or something. Don't really need that very much. Besides on the boss. We'll fix the victimized double dipping soon. It's not like game breaking like the Edge Masters bug we had back then. I think they might fix that in the mid-season patch. Otherwise, next season I suppose. It's not like a really pressing issue, I think. It's a relatively mild buff compared to other bugs we've had. But popping these elite packs of Shadow Step, it does feel cool, man. You can't argue with that. But yeah, with the inconsistency and the fact that I have to be in melee so much, does make it rough. Hardcore especially. I mean, not even rushing these packs here. Even with it's crazy actually. Even with the smoke grenade up and stuff. Did one-shot this guy. Maybe if I tried Elemental Search Rogue again, maybe it's still somewhat usable. That's terrible. Damn. Okay. And you have to buy like 83% or something, right? It doesn't kill stuff? Can't imagine it doesn't kill stuff, man. Like all this there's double chance to cast puncture twice, and then it's just like edit search. And you can even combine this with like Eldritch Bounty, right? You can like do like 2 times the same element that you also like imbue on I don't know what. Let's say Flurry for the attack speed. You do like a Shadow Imbued Flurry or something. And then have like Shadow Edit Search, Eldritch Bounty. I mean, it's something. Yeah, I might rip on this character. We'll see. Let's do a Neef Iron, tier 61. Yeah, my gear is not anywhere close to what it should be, to be fair. So I'm missing a lot of CDR. If I had a lot more CDR, then this Ravager, like the lack of Ravager reset wouldn't matter that much. I don't like that. Okay. Suppressor and the champion, and also like lots of lunatics, man. Holy. I don't have protecting aspect here right now, I just realized. So I actually gotta be a bit careful. Yeah, it feels too risky, man. Really. Because I have to Shadow Step in, lose my Unstoppable and my CC break, basically. So this feels like I just have to play way too carefully here, at least for hardcore. If I could YOLO, it would feel a lot better, but I can't sometimes even one-shot these packs, and if you can't one-shot these packs, then I don't know. Okay, turns out I can survive the Alex, that's good. Feels like a rip incoming. Yeah, I mean, obviously Heartseeker is a very good hardcore build. This is not really. That was a nice pop though. Damn. Yeah, the lack of Ravager reset is sad, man. It's actually very sad. It does feel fun, man. Like, actually popping in a target with this. It's kind of cool. Time for Poison Mirage. Nah, the build is not fully ready yet. But pretty close. I want to wait until I have Shaco for that though. So I think I'm gonna do more Druid Rodas and stuff. Probably farm on Druid for now. Not one-shotting packs then? And yeah, I kinda have to farm in 61, so... If you don't one-shot these packs, it's awful, man. Like, I even do get the Victimize Explosion, so you saw it, and it doesn't even kill it. Sedge. That's also awful, man. Just wanna play the game a little bit. But there's snakes and mechanics everywhere. You get everything but the 2 champions, man. Channeling, let's go. We can actually play the game the way it was meant to be. And pots. I'm gonna fight some Liliths here and stuff. It's gonna be fun. Don't have concealment. Very low movement speed, man. For my tastes. Halt. Alright. No more tier 61 plus on this build, I think. How do you salvage this? Yeah, it's like, okay, I mean, I have like no movement speed and stuff. If that was movement speed instead of dex here, I could roll this to movement speed. I could dodge stuff a little bit, but man, it's kind of rough. Like, softcore, I would probably try YOLO a bit more with this build. Hardcore, I feel like this is very yikes, I gotta say. Okay, so can someone give me back 1,000 Neve Iron, please? That would be kind of cool. Please. Oh man, okay. Also blacksmith nicely. Let's see what happens here. There's a Wobbles coming too. I have 67% lucky hit. You're missing 3% with the potion. Let's see what happens here a little bit in like easier content. Problem is you have to make stuff vulnerable first. I should probably do like a pen shot or something. Just shoot into a pack to make them vulnerable with exploit live. Good thing is here I actually get the resets. Can I just like, wait, can I just like shadow step? Almost, I think. Problem is we don't really have AoE. Just kill him one by one. Oh man. Zepki would be proud though. I'm not gonna try and rain of arrows, sorry. I'm not intending to downgrade even further. What a cranky. Here I can see Snail if you have questions then. On the Maxroll Discord there's the Barb channel or the feedback channel. You can try that. Okay, let's see kicks off, guys. Good test. The pop side that's not really good enough, man. And you can see the chunks, but it's like not really what it should be. Just jumps out. We're gonna stagger him, watch out. Nutty. Yeah, we need to see this build again after verifying all the mechanics. Like, I want to know if this lucky hit chance is actually bugged on Alchemist's Fortune. If it is, then it's really bad. And then with like a 12 out of 12 Master setup and like having enough crit and enough cooldown and enough lucky hit, I'm not really comfortable on the stats. I'm way too much dex, but dex could be like other stuff. They don't have the movement speeds. What's my cooldown right now? 7.3 seconds and shadow stuff. Does that even count properly? Agility cooldown reduction? I wonder if that even counts properly, but it should, right? It's still like a T100. Yeah, that means stretch. T95, whatever. Okay. Dexter is kind of like a trap. It's not like a trap, you just don't want to have too much of it. You usually want to try to like balance out your damage stats a little bit. I just happen to have a lot of Dex on this build, I'm not sure why. Usually I have like around 1800 or so. But yeah, Dex on every slot basically. I also have it on the gloves, for example. Yo, I killed the guy who was charging in. While he was charging in, what? I just killed him with the caltrops. Somehow. Yeah, we got the victimized pop and it was not enough for the elite here in the 95. You don't need that much for it, like 10 million or something. Not sure if the blood blister pops me. One go. Oh man. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Oops. Is there a world where range rock is unique bows? Yeah, if I had to guess, in the expansion. Can probably survive a Blood Blister, to be honest. So maybe I don't have to be that scared of it. We tanked a Lunatic and took like 30% of our life or something. And at tier 60. Which is supposed to be higher than this anyway. So maybe Blood Blister is okay. And the thing is, I have so much damage of like the puncture. Like I can just kill these guys with puncture, man. Like it's actually good enough for like T100s. Like I don't even have elemental surge, just puncture. Ding 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 ding. So I don't know. I see like a 3 million hit there. I'm not sure. This was probably just the Shadow Step itself though. It's kind of interesting how much damage the Caldos does. 40% weapon damage. For some reason these guys just explode sometimes when a Cal drops. I don't really want to try to get exploded by a Blood Blister, so...
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Poison Imbue on third cast works well. And then what? I mean, this would be a way to get extra damage reduction on an offensive slot, I guess, with the cost of 4 passive points. And very inconsistently. Because you don't have Poison Trap in this build. You could run Poison Trap instead of the Cow Drops, honestly. That card is too good, I think, for Victimize. If it wasn't for the double dip, then you could definitely run not Cow Traps. That'd be cool. Yeah, it seems like there's some stuff not working. I just need to see like what Mippy said maybe after this. He said Alchemist Fortune doesn't work. Potentially. Is there anything else? Not activating synergy often enough. Yeah, I try, but it also needs to cool down. I mean, can we get 40% cooldown reduction? For next subterfuge skill. So we can see, it might be fine. Maybe try to do more smoke grenades. And smoke grenades gives us 100% damage for the agility skill. Let's have some stuff. Oh, I got an upgrade on Undying. Interesting. Flooded Debts. How much better is this build going to get? A bit. But if stuff is actually not working as it should and we're lacking... I think I actually didn't have pots here for this one as well. Like if you actually just lack lucky hit to activate the victimize every single time because of a bug, then it's gonna be kind of But here, Avenger. Starting to play it better. 3 Shadow Slaps, didn't get a pop on this, guys. So it seems a bit off. Good thing is here in Nightmare Dungeons, you don't really kill stuff. You don't really have to kill stuff very much. Unless it's like a stay all objective. So you can actually kind of get away with a build like this where you don't kill like most of the monsters and you just run. There's no point really to kill them. If you just want to get the glyph XP. Wonder if they ever fix the... You see the damage numbers up there on the right, you see that? Fuck. Now victimize can go to 100, like up to is a lie, and there's 2 tips. Everything is not up to, it's just like a % chance, and they can scale it as much as they want. You can get 100% lucky hit. Like a 100% chance to proc victimize. If you have 200% lucky hit, like my Shadow Slap right now is 181, and then it's supposed to have a bit extra from Alchemist's Fortune, which is not displayed there, I think. Then it has 200%, and it should trigger victimize every time. It's kind of interesting, sometimes I do get the Ravager reset. I wonder if my Shadow Step is just enough to kill these guys. It seems so. Also, something is odd with the counters. The counters do so much damage. I throw the counters and the entire pack pops. Don't really understand. Maybe it just does enough. Kinda odd. I guess it's an agility skill. So if we do this, wait a minute, let me try this. Yeah. Did like a third on the elite. Kinda funny. Nice, Lord Bishop. Yes, it does work that way in Skydream. The up to in all these lucky in this lucky hit tooltip that says up to, like victimize for example, lucky hit has up to 50% chance to cause an explosion. That's a lie. Up to, you can just delete those 2 words. That's the whole like premise of this build, that you proc victimize with every single Shadow Step. But it's not happening and there's something off. And apparently maybe said that Alchemist Fortune might not be working. If Alchemist Fortune is not working, I mean, you could maybe get to the point where it's not strictly required. It's gonna be very painful. I already have Greater Lucky Hit on 4 items. We're only missing Greater Lucky Hit on the neck. And then we're just gonna start masterworking it more and stuff. Maybe we can get to the point where we get another extra 15 to make up for this. But I'm already lacking 3, so I need like 18 more or so. If that's true. There goes. Also relying on siphoning? Quite a bit. I mean, the build was supposed to be like way faster paced, but since it's inconsistent right now, I can't always guarantee that I kill the pack. And then I have to stay there. So you see like the healing on siphoning? It's pretty insane actually. Yeah, that hit me a little bit. Oh shit, I pressed the potion, so... But you see like how my life goes up when I just left click? Ding 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 ding. I need to be close, I need to be standing on top of them. Sort of maggots shooting at me, man. What the fuck's going on? Yeah, just did like 2 shadow steps and like not proccing it 2 times in a row. Like that should not happen, man. That is like so unlikely. And it seems like it happens very often. So it seems like some lucky hit is like not really working as it should, I feel. Yeah, this one should have exploded. That's gonna die. Let's go, Elixir of Holy Bolts, man. That will carry. Meme build. It was not supposed to. But it's kind of rough, man. Making this work. I feel like I'm actually killing so much stuff with just a puncture, man. Like, because punctures are strong enough. Look, I can just kill these guys. Like, it's kind of funny. I'm gonna pop, man. Now just slay all. Wonderful. The thing is, for the champions, they don't actually have to hit the champion himself. I think it's fine to actually hit another guy. Need to try this again. But here, I didn't actually shadow step the champion, and then the champion is popped anyway. So I wonder if he's just like taking full damage anyway, even if I hit another dude. If that's the case, then it's pretty good actually. Seem to get a lot of great affix items here. Don't know if a boss in this dungeon, I think. Good to see a boss again. One day it's not 7 shadow bosses pumping at me. Barb was coming soon as well. It's 18 minutes. What tier would you put this puncture build in? It's not a puncture build, it's supposed to be a shadow step build. Alright, now this is probably like D or F. Until I play better. And then it might be a C or D anyway. So that's kind of where we're at, I think, right now. I mean, it's quite telling when people call us a puncture build.
Come back to the forge.
Oh no. Something didn't go right. Only Warren again. Goan Ruins. Let's try Goan Ruins. Can't wait for the slay all survive 30 seconds objective. Yeah, one shot is nice and all Lexi, but it turns out that the cooldown reset does not work with the Victimized Explosion, so you have to one shot with the Shadow Step itself. And that's not happening. Not on these tiers. Aiming from weaker enemies. I mean, you could probably try that. Instead of aiming for the elites. I guess there's not really a strong reason to aim for the elite instead of the weaker enemies. So that could be the correct play, actually. We can try that a bit more. Get more resets. The problem is, like, the weaker enemies, they might actually just die from... Like, I might have too much damage for that. They might die from a puncture. Because I need to make them vulnerable and stuff. But if I do it all right and fast, maybe. But you have to like aim exactly on the small dude, basically. Oh, we can kill stuff. We managed to activate both. Interesting. Did not expect that. And now attack speed feels good. After I try and kill stuff, now the build feels good, huh? Let's get the artillery showing, guys. That's fine. Go Avarion. Shadow Step. We do a big 200 Shadow Step too. I have 2.5% missing lucky hit. Like 67.5 or something. Okay, I'm missing 3.5%.
That looks you can still use these.
Why does it feel like Blade Shift or Heartseeker Gear would be more effective? Oof. I could try. I was actually considering potentially trying a Forceful Arrow, to be honest. Instead of Heartseeker. It could be funny too. But it's only every third shot that pierces. For some reason also it has less base damage than Heartseeker. Which doesn't make more sense for like a slower animation and what it does and what it says. A powerful arrow at an enemy. An arrow that seeks an enemy. And this one has more. You also get crit and attack speed. You make them vulnerable, which is okay. And then 50% crit there. Plus 5 skills to basic. Does have basic skill pants. I have some basic skill pants somewhere, I believe. I will clear the tier 100, guys. So that's what I can say at least. I did it with Shadow Step. I did not clear the 61 though because Little showed up. This is a season of basic attacks. Yeah, kinda. Maybe TB poison performs best. It doesn't perform best, but it can get up to a point like around 10 million poison ticks or so on a good scenario, which is pretty solid actually. I'm really excited to play some TB actually when I do my softcore rogue. But not yet. Oh shit, did I miss the Vault Boss? Oh no, 11 minutes. Okay, we're gonna stay in this build until the Vault Boss. And I think that it's respec time. Oh man, I don't really enjoy it either, so it's kind of interesting because it's something new right now. But yeah, it feels too clunky and too risky as well on hardcore. Is TB better than I thought? No, TB is not better than I thought. I know exactly how good TB is. A lot of people think that TB is bad though, and it's not. It's just not really great. Like some other builds like Heartseeker. I want to try champion packs again. Like, what happens if I hit another guy? I need to try this again. Gotta say, the fantasy of this build is really cool. The Shadow Step rogue, like, you know, like you dance around them and then you hit the right target and then kapow. So that's really a huge upside of this build. But the reality is it's like somewhat clunky to play. If it wasn't based on its lucky hit effect, and would I or at least I would consistently get it, that would be cool. But it doesn't seem consistent and I don't know why. So I have to make up for it and we have to have like incredible gear to even play a kind of scuffed build. So that's the main problem here. Just give us impale already. Yeah, we need like puncture with a unique that pierces. Then I guess you have impale. How far can Pencha go compared to rapid fire? Well, Pencha is gonna like boss damage at some point. Otherwise it's fine. Stay all that way. But look at those pops, man. It feels very satisfying. Like when you jump in there and then the entire pack explodes from a shadow step, that's really cool. Like if that was actually just more consistent, it would be just so nice. I mean, maybe you can get there. Can we do one more dungeon? We have 6 minutes left. Maybe. Will the blizzard change the poison imbue skill tree? Enhanced and mixed. Is this from this patch? Yeah, there's like this cooldown reduction thing. I'm not sure if that was in last season already or not. This used to be the same, and this as well. Uldo's Cave is not something I want to do. Okay, 5 minutes 20. Can we do it in 4.5 minutes? You should swap out Coronation for Legendary. Yes, disgusted. What's wrong with the enchant tool? 200 million spent, no single cooldown stat. Yep. You should have watched my video that is unfortunately not published yet. But I recorded a video about exactly that earlier today. And how to not do that. I'll do it tomorrow, I guess. As a rogue, the class requires more skill in general. Yeah, rogue is probably the highest skill ceiling class. Sorcs are also pretty high skill ceiling, I'd say. It's just like a natural thing of rogue being a kind of squishy and requiring a lot of like positional like, you know, mechanics and you know, lots of like combos between different, you know, temporary effects, buff effects, debuffs, and all that stuff. And it just makes sense, you know, it's just how the class is designed and how the class is supposed to work. Obviously, a rogue is going to be more complex than a Barb, just, you know, by the nature of their fantasy that they are trying to fulfill. The fact I sometimes can't one-shot these elites is very depressing, I gotta say. It is a 9 dungeon, 99. It's almost like a scroll angle here, to be honest. All these ghosts. If you ask me. These are some fast dudes. I missed 2 other things. Now I have to go to a circle again, man, with all this bullshit. Because I was kind of like pressured. I just kept running. It's not 2 minutes to boss, it's more like 1.5 minutes, I guess. We have to run there as well. I guess he could run. Like, we could to be back into the enemy dungeon, right? There's not really downside to that. Fine. Ah, my potion's running out as well. As you could have also very fast and then finish the dungeon very fast. We have like 1 or 2 minutes left on the potion. It's actually a fast run here. 15 seconds to get from this waypoint here. I actually can't accept a party invite because it will ruin my dungeon. Oh, look at the chunks, man. Let's go. I think I missed my Shadow Step with the subterfuge buff. Maria's abuse has been abandoned, will close in 60 seconds. Wait, what? 60 seconds? Interesting, they close it very fast. Oh, I can turn some more glyphic speed down too. Let's go. Let's finish it. You have to go through the entire dungeon again, all the way to the other side. Because it's the last thing missing here. Ah, actually, we can go right, but it's still the other side pretty much. Oof. Ja, Carrion. Elias, thank you for the sub. Wait, the green... Wait. Didn't I press this greed shrine? Did it reset? What? Is it only the greed shrine that resets, or like any shrine? That's insane. Greed shrine can potentially be pretty nutty. When you just like hit targets and don't kill them. Well, I think they changed them more to like work with kills now, I think, instead of just hitting stuff, right? Man, this fucking green ghost shooting at me all the time. It's pretty scary. So many great affix items there. Woohoo, boss time. The healing one also reset. I pressed the healing one earlier too. Wait, what if I TP out again? You probably has a bug in endgame beta. Glad to see they never fixed it. Nice, look at him. New gold strat. Yeah, it's back, look. What? I mean, you don't really TP out of a dungeon and come back usually, but yeah, the healing one is gone, is there. The greed shrine is there. You guys need gold? Okay. I'm not sure if this is like a viable farming strat, but how much can you get out of a greed shrine? If you make a build that doesn't kill anything and just hit targets. I'm not sure how much it actually triggers. Let's see. 2,000 gold there. No. Did not actually get the victimized pop there on the big one. Alright, it's time to retire this build, guys. That was a fun adventure. It only cost me like 15 hours of farming Neve Iron. Indie company. Okay, I guess you can... You can forgive then, I guess, in case of indie company. Yeah, I'll leave it to Mippy to try to make this comfy enough. But yeah. I guess it's playable. I mean, it clears 100. Not even like that hard. But I mean, clearing 100 is not something that is really a high bar these days. Would make more sense to drop the legendaries and pick up yellows since legendaries get mailed to you anyway. Yeah, but it's also kind of clunky to walk to this chest every time and take it out and all that, I feel. Technically you could do that. RF time. Well, I think we have to first of all chill out a little bit and get some red crystals. I have 400 red crystals, which is probably not enough. I might have to just straight up go back to Heartseeker for a little bit to farm some stuff. Like, I did prepare a lot of this gear, but you have a bunch of like 0 out of 12 items here for rapid fire. So I don't think I'm gonna spec the rapid fire today. I have to roll a few of these. And so on. Not 100 pit, 109 dungeon. This was not 109 dungeon. 100 pit, this was... Yeah, 100 pit is not happening with this, that's for sure. Like, that was just missing like an extra 0, I'd say, to feel comfortable. If it had like an extra 0 on the damage, I would say, yeah, okay. You can work with that, even with the clunkiness. But the damage is not high enough for the trouble.
It is done.
Does Iron Power Assault matter for Barrage? For the life roll it does. But life roll scales pretty much directly with Iron Power. What's the comfy build on Rogue? Yeah, Heartseeker is pretty comfy, I'd say. Want something very simple. Maybe we can reach 4 or 5 million with TB poison ticks. Yeah, I can do that.
Take a chance, wanderer. Fair bit of magic. Very. It seems you're very nice, but could be better.
+4 to caltrops. Oh, this could be actually what I need for my other builds. Those boots. I need to check that.
Father bless.
But first we're gonna get some more mats and so on.
Fair bit of magic in that one.
Need something forged? Huh?
Let's see how far we are with the Helltide farm here. Hello, Nero or Capo. What are you asking exactly? What happens if you reset Masterwork on an item, you get a different boosted stat if you Masterwork again? Yeah, you reset to 0 and then you can Masterwork again, and then it's like random which one it hits at 4 and 8 and 12. So you can try to get the right stuff, but it's pretty costly to do that. Okay, how far are we? We are at almost 15 actually. So we are still quite far away. So it's probably like a little bit here. How much do we farm per hour? Like 5-6k per hour. So that's like 15 minutes. Then probably like 1 hour, 1.5 to... So like around 4 or 5 hours we are away now, I think, from finishing the Druid. And we get Stygian stones and stuff, and we're gonna have like mats again, I guess, which is gonna be nice. Just so faint, huh? Now I wonder if a sacred... Ah, it's not a sacred and unique, it's an accessory unique. Does he also give 20? 1 for console, 20 by the crystals, okay. Actually kind of worth salvaging these uniques now. Maybe not the two-handed weapons. Okay, 15 minutes left here. They have a spare max adaptability. I sorted out a lot of stuff, but I didn't sort out my rings very much. I can check. I have a lot of rings lying around. Maybe. I remember finding one somewhere and I was like, Yeah. But it's my Envenom Amulet. I remember this one. And so far this was the best amulet I got for Tornado. So that's a bit unlucky. And if I start tampering on it to see if it breaks, it's account bound too. So I don't think I can give that away. Alright, back on the bear, guys. Gonna do a bit of bearing around. Get some crystals. And then we're probably gonna spec to the Garage builds. I could play without Shaco, I don't need a Shaco. I would like to have a Shaco though. Maybe get one until then. Need to do like a big duel session. Unbearable build. I have 2 sparks. I don't even want to craft an uber unique now though. Because I mean you're gonna do so many duels and stuff and like tormented bosses and everything like you're gonna find. So maybe it's gonna respec back to a Heartseeker. I mean all the gear is still there, I just need to use the Scroll of Amnesia. It'll take 10 minutes to respec. I could do that when you're gonna do Poison Barrage another time. You can't hurt to have a spare Shaco because at some point you're gonna rip one, I guess. Especially if you go for push until death on last day of the Pit Ladder event. Oh, I should put it in the title still, I forgot. Pit Leaderboard, guys. Are people submitting some plays already? We sold 30 Duriel summons for 700 million to some Korean guy. 30 summons, so this means 60 eggs, 60 shards. That's a lot of shards and eggs though. But 700 million sounds like an okay price for that. How much is that per item? 60 and 60, 120. It's like around 5 million each. Sounds about right, I guess, compared to the old last... It's like last season prices, no? Bit cheaper, I guess. We get more of it now, so sounds about right. Now the pit is not hardcore only, pit is for softcore too. Only the boss race was hardcore. Because doing a boss race on softcore is kind of weird, so... You lose a gear if you die in hardcore? Yes. Last season was 22 million per summon set. Oh, you know, you mean that 700 million trade. Yeah, that sounds about right. Ah, that's fine. 22 mil for a Duriel summon. For 4 Duriels. And then you can get some uniques, you can try to sell those uniques again. If they actually farm this stuff and then sell everything, probably better off. I need to open some chests here. Wonder what the crossbow looks like now. These guys drop. What's next? Well, for now, I want to finish the Druid farm here. Do a bit of Helltide to finish the last ranks. Get the stones, so I have some more of those. That's gonna be nice. And once this is complete, I guess we're gonna spec this to Wind Shear, like pure Wind Shear, and then see what I can do with this Druid in like some pits and nightmare dungeons. There's still some glyphs I need to level and stuff. So I'm probably gonna farm some T100s in the nightmare dungeon. I'm so used to like marking all these yellow items now, we don't have to anymore. Damn it. Wind Shear. Yeah, I just want to see how it is. I don't even want to stick to that build very much. But at least, you know, see how it goes. No uniques in his belt. You would like to have the Wild Heart Hunger boots. Actually found them earlier, but I didn't put them in the build now. For Helltides, whatever. Oh. Goblin? Holy. How's it going? I go there and then we go to the living steel chest, I guess. Ah, hello. I should check the planner again. I don't think I need any rest on my gear for this build. Should make it very easy to gear. I just need to get like 2 armor rolls. And everything else is kind of like whatever. So I can start tempering some gear and start preparing some gear and stuff. See what we hit. I talked about it earlier, like I want to like change my philosophy and like what items we save. Put in the chest and stuff. My stash layout. The flat ground. 2.5 minutes left. Where's the chest? I can do the entire event with 1 button. If I pick up enough of these orbs. That's quite far. It's the same build on Maxroll Boiler made. I'm not sure what he made. But probably not, because it's like some weird mix of wind shear and pulverize. He probably has like more defined setups. It's gonna be the wind shear build. I think he's working on like a wind shear written guide. 1 minute left, yeah. Let's go. Get a few more Simbers. They have an invalid invite link for the Diablo 4 Discord? Yeah, it's not on the Battle.net launcher. The Sanctuary Discord, right? Uh-oh. Maybe try a different browser. I have that same issue that sometimes people tell me like, oh, I can't join your Discord. But everyone else can, so I don't know. So it's weird. No, for a second, okay.
How can I help?
How many scrolls do we got actually? 31. Slowly piling up. But we'll need them when you go pit pushing. There'll probably be a lot of scenarios where I have to scroll out if I don't die already. Gonna do some whispers over here. 4 minutes to expire. Maybe join only for verified people? Nah, that's actually Discord is way too big to only accept verified people now. But I'm not sure, maybe. Would certainly help a bit with the toxicity that's going on there. Has that become a bit better these days? But like, I don't know, maybe it's just some people or so, but whenever I checked there was like so much shit going on. They had like really poor motivation in the past. I'm not sure if that has improved now. Race quit a while ago. Oh no. Why? Hello, Nafix, alright. Come on. The best masterpiece farming spot. I don't have to farm them, you just get them like until like level 70 or 80 or so, you have all of them. There's only 2 exceptions, one is from the Season Journey and one from the Iron Wolves. A lot of waves. Thanks, Sony. Not sure if you heard me earlier, but hope you had a good stream too. What have you been up to? Boy, how's that time? Let's go. Wait, what? Oh my fucking god. I killed it like a second too late. It was running out, as noticed. Oh, okay. I started probably to retreat because I knew I was done after this and didn't complete, even though I killed the guys. Spark for first time boss is not per character, that's per season.
Whispers, you say?
Oh, yay, zips. Yay, zips. Got you like it, man. Plus 3 ranks to win share. That is 840 loot. That was like low level. Okay. They did not fix a lot of spark as far as I know. At least I don't have mine. Still at 2. I'm not sure if I have to kill her again after they fixed it. Maybe. That shouldn't be the biggest deal with Heartseeker Rogue, I guess. That's holy bolts? Oh, it's artillery shrine, yeah, there. Okay. They stack, right? They can have artillery shrine and holy bolts. It's a fast Necro, yeah. It's not Shadow Step Rogue. I did it earlier. I wasn't really convinced, to be honest. Leader rank RF, Shadow Step and Heartseeker in fun. Hard to say really. Shadow Step is a really cool concept, but it feels too clunky, at least with my gear. Maybe with better gear it would feel better. Until we figure out what's actually going on. Apparently some things might not be working as they should. I liked Heartseeker a lot. I've been playing a lot of Heartseeker now. I might go back to it to farm a bit more Neath Iron and these kind of things. I still have to like grind up materials now for pushing pit. If I want to do highest pit possible, we have to do a bunch of grinding there for sure. So I might not masterwork stuff on a Druid too much. Maybe to 8 maximum, but not anywhere over that. So I can masterwork my rogue to 12 for pit leaderboard. Blacksmith, break the greater, poison, imbue, helm. A helm? Oh no. I think you can make Nature's Free work well. Nature's Free is not terrible, but also not really that great. These days it's a lot about shapeshifting on druids. At least for like meta setups. I mean, you can play Nature's Free and then spawn some random tornadoes with a landslide or something, but most of the time there's not much of a reason to do so. Nature's Free was used for like Boulder. I guess it still is, but you don't have to do it anymore. Camera introduction. And the Paragon bonuses are usually always taken. Octane addicted. So probably what's happening for you is that you don't have a level 15 plus glyph. You don't have the radius. Unless there's a mistake. Forge of Cyclone Armor. Does it even do much? 4 ranks of Cyclone Armor. 13.7.
I can break that down.
We have Holy Bolts. That's the Holy Bolts. All the memes. Thank you guys. Honestly, maybe I was gonna go to my rogue, take another Scroll of Amnesia, go straight back to Heartseeker, and then every time I've done all the Whispers in Maltide on the bear, I'm just gonna play some more Heartseeker and farm up Neath Iron. I kind of don't want to slack on farming up the materials for the masterworking. I have a lot of masterworking to do on the rogue. That's a big chest here, by the way. Got an item with 4 super affixes, don't know what is worth it. And it depends what item it is. There's not many unique items that people really care about. Noob friendly build that can farm 61 pit? Yeah, I'd play Heartseeker, I'd say. It's pretty noob friendly. But like Heartseeker, if that build sticks around, it's probably gonna become like kind of like the God Dominante of D4 maybe. Seems like such a simple build. Easy to set up, easy to play. Kind of works. That's pretty good for Lilith. Yeah, it's pretty good on Lilith. I'm not sure if I made a bossing variant there, actually. I might have. I want to take Dash for Lilith. Dash is pretty good on Lilith fight. Born, slay demons. Oh, tier 2 sap from Ma. Ma, no. Thank you. Good jacket, man. Happy Rogue, what build are you doing? This looks like bear. That's correct, actually. That was not really impressive, the Shadow Step. I guess it's also a lesson for the future if you're trying like some experimental builds. I shouldn't really like overcommit with like the crafting, because the crafting is very expensive. And I feel like I wasted some mats now. I guess I could salvage the items to get a lot of the mats back, I just realized. If I salvage all the Shadow Step gear, there's like a lot of materials I could earn back. I think I get 60% back or something. Which is actually pretty good. I'll get my gold back, but it was like 100 million. I didn't spend too much on it, actually. I might actually salvage my Shadow Step gear. I think I want to go back to that. Where's the chest? Yeah. Hello, thanks, my friend. Yeah, we just tried the Shadow Step stuff now. I wasn't really impressed with it. I wouldn't recommend the build, really. Unless you really liked the idea of Shadow Stepping to kill stuff. I mean, it's playable, but it's not great, and it's very hard to do. And even harder to gear. There's no build that uses Andariels right now. It's a pretty bad item. I can make some meme builds around it. It's not that terrible that I couldn't meme with it. But no real build use it. Oh, this guy didn't count. Wait, which objectives did I finish here? I should update the command here as well for the leaderboard event. Let me do that.
It is done.
Yeah, one for this. This is the last epoch. Do that real quick. We temper first or masterwork? You can have masterwork before tempering. One comes before the other. Ah, willpower and tornado. It's only 2 to tornado. You want natural finesse, so I don't close damage. I got close damage. And then he just do fortune, I suppose.
Don't ruin all that
Well,
work.
slow is actually not what we want, right? We are slowing anyway on tornado. Stun. So it's gonna be fine. I never rolled this item, by the way. Do one roll at least. My willpower is very low. Give more damage. So when we play Tornado Druid, I'm gonna have a Tempest Roar. I'll have a normal chest, normal pants, and then we'll have the tongue. They have 2 items and they both need to have armor. So you have a chest like this. This chest is actually fine. I'm not sure about the resists though. Maybe I can start prepping a few of these items.
That looks warm.
Let me check if I need resistances. I'm gonna see what I need for all these builds that I have here. So, Wind Shear, Pulverize. There's no resistances here, I believe. We just have dodge everywhere, life. And then we have... Where's the armor? We have a Juggernaut as well. We don't even run armor on this build. We have Might and Juggernaut and Crowded Sage. There's like not any good defensive powers, it turns out. So we do Juggernaut, sure. We can do that. And resistances. We have fire and fire, so all of these are irrelevant as well. So we don't need any res anyway, I just put diamonds. That's cool. You want attack speed, willpower, life. Maybe cooldown, maybe defensive skills. I even have dodge here. I want the 200 with willpower, percent damage, and life. And chance to cast twice, so we can see what he got there. I can start preparing some of these items. Percent damage, attack speed, willpower. Quick shift. Movement, willpower. It's pretty interesting. Let's see what it can do. Let's sort this. So go to this, or this. I need 200. I have those 2. Let's see what I can do. So this is here, chance to cast twice, swing shear. Tornado cast twice. Yeah, I kind of want the resource on the 200, right? But maybe I'll save this. We can try resource, like a normal resource roll. Let's see how that goes. There's also tornado to cast twice. Minimum wind shear cast twice, nice. Hurricane duration. Yes, tornado again. I get percent damage. Is that what we want? No. So it's kind of ditch. Okay, there's perfect distance roll. And a perfect windshield roll. Okay. I guess I got our weapon. Alright. That's kind of nutty one, actually. Basically, planar weapon. That's funny.
Well, let's have a look.
How much does the percent damage roll? Up to 60.
Don't be a stranger.
Okay.
Come back soon.
Good enough. I'm not getting for the Shadow Step actually. I forgot to update the YouTube title, but Shadow Step is over. I will stash my Shadow Step gear. I was not really impressed with the build. It kind of works, but it's clunky and not that powerful and very rippy on hardcore too, so I don't like it too much. You sulfur up minion Necro for Shadow is really better for Pit than classic minions. Yeah, Shadow minion seems to be a bit stronger, I think. I've not played it yet this season, but I played it a bit on PDR and it seemed better there, and it's also what I heard from other people. Can we grab some other gear? What else do you want to prepare here for wind shear? While we're at it. Rings of attack speed, damage, willpower. What do we got for willpower rings? It says crit. You can also take this and prepare it for a tornado. Willpower, Vuln. Don't care about Vuln. Oh, we could run Vuln. Crit Vuln resource. Okay, we can try to move something here. Also dexterity stuff. This willpower, crit damage, life. I don't think we care about crit damage. Can use this one. What rings do we have here? 846. 925 says willpower, life, and percent damage, close, and resource. We are supposed to do hurricane cooldown reduction, right? For the DR. It's 20% DR. So I want to temper this. I think I actually have 5 tempers left. All you have to do is like change this percent damage roll to attack speed if you can. So that would work. Also we still have this here. Percent damage. And 2 spirit on kill. It's kinda bad. I guess for now we can just roll this once. Here's willpower, attack speed is actually exactly what you want. There's willpower and attack speed here. So I have a few of those rings. So you have distant. Do you want more distant? Distant on the neck. Close there. Do we have a neck for this already? I think we had a quick shift defiance neck somewhere. What is that? This one. It's very good. Just need to hit like some roll on it. And it has movement speed, more movement speed, okay. Let's start with this one. There's distant, very good roll. I guess we just do the mobility there. Druid motion. Okay. So we got an emerald done. This thing already has attack speed based on your old willpower, which is easy. It's distant. This is hurricane cooldown reduction. Okay. Put this there. Attack speed, willpower. So attack speed, life. I can just roll life on this. This is also easy to get. I guess I'm close. Getting really high rolls on this stuff though. Okay, that's close. Get this done. Probably don't need this anymore then. Let's get those two. Let's try to roll them. Should be very simple. Just roll life on this one or percent damage. And here we do will. Okay. Got these. Here's a resource cost reduction ring with crit, which is kind of nice. So I can use this for tornado. Where's tornado? I don't think I updated tornado yet with the attack speed, did I? I've actually not updated this, so let me check that real quick. So we do this. It says resource, attack power, attack speed, and willpower, so we put life. Do we change anything else? It's just a weapon, right? That's different. And the resource reduction is nerfed. The problem is, we cannot really masterwork the resource cost reduction, I just realized. We have to go for the greater and then try to like masterwork the tornado. And we only need one ring because of Hunter's Zenith. Okay. So this thing should probably have resource cost reduction. Let's do this. I can get a lot of it actually, looking at this. Venom, quick shift, dodge. What's our movement speed here? I guess that should probably be movement. We have 172 movement. And then 12. And then 12. Actually, we don't need it. I think we do need an extra point in Ancestral Fortitude though. We have 61 Lightning Res. Or 1 point there. But we don't really have that point. We're only missing this one. So I doubt we're gonna get there. It's like very stretched within this entire setup here. Unfortunately, there's no other willpower node. I could take this one and this one. Do at least this. This is a very strange layout. But okay. I'm missing 5 decks. I need 1 Paragon point, or we need 1 skill point to fix our resist on this setup, it turns out. This is fire. Or we take a lightning res ring. I wonder if that's gonna be a thing. What is this one? This is poison. Let's see, lightning. There's resource cost reduction and life. And lightning rest. So let's go do it. If we hit crit. You wanna hit crit, I guess. Loosen resource. I'm not sure if I'm really going for all of this here. We want the resource no matter what, I think. He looted 1.2 billion gold after 10 hours farming. 1.2 billion. Wait, from what? For 10 hours, that's pretty efficient. Oh my god. Minimum resource. Chance to restore. Oh my god, dude. F. Yeah, I mean, if you're really fast with Whispers, you can do something like 60 million gold per hour. But you can't really do this consistently because after like half an hour of farming Whispers, the Whispers are gone, at least the good ones. Okay, plan B, we put an extra point. Which point could we remove that we don't care too much about? Could do this. We can do this. Actually, we do this here. Digigrade Gate. 8 ranks. It's kind of nuts. 40%. I guess I have like way too much move speed. To the point where you can probably just remove this movement speed roll. Do resource instead. Is that a thing? There's resource cost reduction. Or do crit chance. Maybe just do crit chance. Crit chance is pretty powerful. Because you have envenom and these kind of things. And more crits also gives us resources. You have crit chance there. Can there be resource here as well? There's resource cost reduction on the glove. Try this. Maybe we should have like one distant roll or something. Just keep that. This resource cost reduction. Seems awful. Crit willpower. Then resource cost reduction. Or resource generation, I think. Oh my god, man. Okay, so this is like tornado druid, basically. We also have to roll this 2 willpower, which is easy, I think. Do you have any other envenom amulet? No. Let's try to do this one. Okay, 5 ranks to the passive. This is kind of nutty. If only 1 temper reroll. We have close.
The forge is always
Guess we just leave it at this. So let's do this here. Let's use this construction emeralds. Okay, let's put this like in this, like in different. Can we do this? This is like tornado stuff. This is wind shear stuff. Now what do we need? What else? Yeah, wind shear. And defensive skills. And no armor, and just life, willpower, defensive skills, dodge, no res. Think about res here. Now we have big armor. We need a big armor chest and big spirit chest. We have to marry there. That's gonna be interesting. Okay. Temerity and 42k life, apparently. Sure. There's a greater willpower and okay. So this one needs a big armor roll if you want to do this. Give me a big armor roll in order to hit that. And then a spirit roll on top. Oof. Not sure how reliable this is gonna be. I mean, there is an option to go armor on the glove as well. This is probably more realistic. Instead of the attack speeds. Because I actually need a spirit per second there. This thing has 1000 willpower. I have like no willpower on this thing. Do we need anything special? This thing also has armor tempered, man. So it has a big armor roll and armor temper. It's quite an investment.
How can I help?
Here we just go dodge, stun. We don't care. Cycling armor active size. There's also stuff like debilitating or raw cooldown reduction. 8%. Can I get like perma debilitating raw if we will do all of this? It's like 16 seconds. Can I get a flat cooldown? Can I get like 15 seconds and then minus 15, minus 15, minus 15. I don't get anywhere close really. Okay, perfect dodge. One stun here. I rolled freeze 3 times, man. This is a rogue or what? Stunned. And now we hit it. Not armor actually, just defensive skills or something. What else is there actually besides defensive skills? We don't need any rough to res. Yeah, that's kind of a problem. There's healing received, I suppose. We don't want armor, we don't want any res. We don't want anything. Impairment reduction. Do we heal somehow actually on this build? 140 per second. I mean, this is like not very much. I'm not sure what else to put there though. Let's do this here. Okay, 1 armor. Spirit per second. Don't need the resistances. Just a dodge. There's barrier generation, and I think barrier generation. Does anyone know if barrier generation applies to the temerity shield? That would be good to know. I think I should probably go play the video game a bit. I have a necromancer leveling build. Actually, I should have one now. On my Discord, I have like all the planners. I think I made one for all classes. Yeah. Okay, for mini Necros. Okay, you can just probably play pretty much directly the endgame setup from the start anyway. And it will work just fine. Yeah, I didn't actually make a 1 to 50 setup exactly for Necros or something like that, but you just take the minions and start blasting and then try to work towards the endgame stuff. I really hated Blacksmith, ruined every item you brought him. Oh no. Never infamous, by the way. We did a decent damage on Shadow Step build. I focus on imbuements and crit rather than victimize. Not really. The main problem with Shadow Step is that it doesn't have any AoE. I mean, you can try Shadow Imbuement to do that, but Shadow Imbuement is not very powerful to like just carry you in AoE. But for like lower end stuff, you could do that. You could do like, I know, lots of Shadow Imbuement charges. And play like close quarters combat, for example, so that the Shadow Step itself actually kills stuff. And this is like Shadow Step, Shadow Step, Shadow Step with like Shadow Imbuement. Like Helltide, that would actually be kind of like a working build, I think. You could get the damage high enough to just like Shadow Step your way through. Like the pack. I think that's somewhat realistic. Maybe I'll try this at some point later. Oh, no. 5 minutes left on this. Let's turn this in and then the next one. Hi, Hurricane. No Sorc on leaderboard yet. It's just the worst class right now. Yes, nah, I mean Firebolt goes pretty high. I mean we opened the leaderboard like 3 hours ago or something, and you know not everyone is probably like ready to just upload a clear immediately or something. I guess some people have like, you know, some pre-clears like I did, for example my T100 that I've done the other day. So I'm gonna put that on leaderboard for now. But yeah, I mean the event is just starting, so a lot of Sorcs are playing Fireball, not Fireball, Frozen Orb instead of Firebolt. Firebolt pushes quite high. Frozen Orb doesn't go that high, I guess. Not sure how Blizzard will do. Yeah, like how high can you go with Frozen Orb though? What are your top clears in like a slow run? I know the boss fight is long and stuff, but how bad is it? I wouldn't really say Rogue is the worst anymore. I guess Sorc might be, I don't know, kind of even at least with Rogue. Seems like the lack of boss damage on Sorc in general is like a bit of a problem. Okay, we have to open a little chest there as well as. On King. Thank you, man. Glad you like it. So stepping in a build where resist management is no longer an issue on Barrage. If you play combo points, Taunt usually should not be a big deal. But one thing you can do, especially for like leveling early on and stuff like that, is consuming Shadow's passive with Shadow Imbue. That kind of carries your resources really hard early on. And later on you have like enough arrows and hits and everything that innovation does it, basically. Oh shit, only 1 minute left. Wait a minute. Run. Okay, where's the chest? we can open this one and the one next to it. That should probably happen. Dude, how often do you guys lose cinders at the end, man? It's like you have so many and this, you have to run around for the chests. Holy. Okay. Oh, missing a few. So. All the time. It's like 1 minute left. Run! Take the chests. Not often, not often. Did you use polarized build for leveling? Yes, this is my leveling build actually. I just never stopped away from it so far. It was really good. Okay, so I think this would be something that I would like to use on like a companion build, right? Now we actually have like unique love there. So we don't do this. I want to get some tornado gloves. Do I have any tornado glove? Tornado. Got those. I have close and stun, so they're fine. I should go here.
How can I help?
Yes, spirit per second. Can we get spirit per second on pants? No, right? I think it's helm, boots, and chest. Can't get it there. Sort of armor.
Don't ruin all that work.
Okay, Wild Heart Hunger. We put this here. Might actually use it for this build anyway, so let's do that here. Can get a lot of damage on Barb, that's true. Night attack. Okay, I'm starting to prepare gear. There's more gear I could prepare. Although... we have to do like a one-hand offhand for Lightning Storm and stuff at some point. What else have we got? I don't run this one, I guess. Or this one. Unless we are very desperate. Go try to tempo it, and if it survives, I could keep it. It's not that hard to get, I guess. But you have to hit Envenom exactly, basically. Which is not very likely. It's a lot of speed though. And we solved it, I think. You want to take this over? What do you have here? More speed? Crit, attack speed? No. So I probably want to do like a third row of items for lightning storm. So something like this, it would probably be lightning storm cooldown and crit willpower. So that's like, this looks pretty good here. So for wolves, we need storm's companion pants. Don't need this. I keep these around just in case. Do we have good pants for this windshield build? I don't want armor, I just want dodge on it. Try to roll dodge. This one has dodge. It's gonna roll dodge everywhere, man.
Come back if you need the forge.
There's willpower, life. What do we actually use here as a last stat for a wolf build? Just percent damage? Crit damage? I guess I just go percent damage. Seems kinda odd. Does life per hit apply to wolves, I wonder? It's the only good if I would actually run a one-hander. So we do natural finesse again. And we do lightning storm duration, I guess. What about the wolf? Is that something for minions? It's actually nothing for minions. Interesting. Yeah, bird map helps. So we do a lot of close.
The forge is always hot.
Is it the same here?
Is ready for whatever you need. Come back if you need the forge.
Okay, this means we can probably start removing some of these items here. We have a weapon. Didn't we have another weapon for our tornado? No, I bricked it apparently. Okay. Is it totem and resource cost reduction? I don't think we'll need that.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Six tornado. And minimum close. Okay, this is goodbye. Here we have willpower, life. We don't need this on either tornado or I mean, you're gonna Wild Hunger on both, right? So what about Lightning Storm? Lightning Storm needs normal boots, I guess. They probably also want resource there. They have Call of the Wild there. And the attack speed is kinda good. You probably want the Wolf's cooldown reduction on this, right? As realized. Oh, hit it. Okay. Got attack speed, damage over time. Life. I'll probably want to take this and then put either percent damage. Does percent damage exist here? Glove. Let's create all power vuln. Normal percent damage does not exist, it's only a weapon. So it's actually be this glove. I mean, roll off the crit for willpower.
Forge is ready for whatever you need.
Pretty much attack speed, willpower, life, that's it. It's done. That's fine. Let's go per rolls this thing. Yeah, this is kinda hopeless, I think, to trying to get the skill rank. Next Storm doesn't use it. And then we have Tornado, no. On this build we have a glove. Let's take these out. Evade charges. Dodge chance. I don't think so. Is there any of the 3 builds that doesn't run a Tempest Roll? Yeah, maybe. This one, right? Cooldown, willpower, life, dodge. We need a spirit for sure. There's actually another one. We have Lightning Storm duration and close. We can try this one. The axe is also better, I think. Is that the same speed? Mace is 1.1, axe is 1.1.
How can I help?
That's actually better. We can try again. Hurricane size, huh? Lightning Storm duration. It's like a nice close roll. Okay. This is life, this is willpower. Sure. We did anything with this one? And this is a two-handed mace, which is very slow compared to the axe. Actually, they're the same speed, 0.9, both of them. One has damage to healthy, this is all power damage. But we can just temper it anyway. We have another shot at basically getting a good temper. So we're gonna try it.
The forge is always hot.
I can't. Okay. So we're trying to do this. Getting this Hurricane Rage is actually kind of big. If I want to play Hurricane, I don't think I will now. Maybe later in the season I might do like a Hurricane. When you're going up for multiple builds at the same time, it's actually not so bad. Because you have like so many options of getting the right stuff you need. Okay, now it's actually very clean here.
Don't ruin all that work.
We have a few chest pieces. Here's one. Here's one. I guess what we would need is one more or something like this. Or this. We need one that has resource per second actually. But none of them do. Where is companions? Lightning Wolf. So this has Juggernaut as the only defensive aspect. That seems yikes, man. Yikes as hell. That seems so bad. Do we have like no other defense to put here? A Stone's Companion, Tempest Roar. Yeah, that's kind of a problem on this build. Not very hardcore friendly. There's Vigorous, I guess. Then just has Debilitating Roar, we can just put armor. We can have some armor there. And then we can have Vigorous. So I think armor is not bad. Both of these have armor.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Do wolf attack speeds. There's 7 spirit per second on this and not really much else, but this is pretty fine anyway. Let's keep this here. Dodge, willpower, life. Don't need armor. It's like backup here if I want to go the armor route on instead of temerity on the tornado. Alright.
The forge is ready.
Space.
Whatever
Let's go. Blood Maiden time. I wonder if she kills me. Best place of all my aspects, Helltide and Blood Maiden. Yeah, you get a lot of stuff in Helltide. And if you want to grind out the Iron Wolf reputation, then you're gonna get basically everything you need on the way there, I'd say. What is the victimize bug? The victimize bug. I mean, there's like multiple things that just give it a bit more power than it should have. Through some double dipping. Because you deal damage to the target and then victimize scales off that damage and then gets the buff again. Which is overall somewhat minor, but yeah, should be fixed at some point. Because you would expect a damage modifier to only apply once and not twice. I think I'll do the Blood Maiden and one chest or something. And then we're gonna go on the rogue a little bit again. I want to like chill out with some Heartseeker blasting right now. I cleaned out so much on my stash and stuff today. Which is actually kind of nice. I do have a lot of space now. I don't need to do that much with the mules. Mind cages worth using? Yeah, absolutely. Should always use them. Maybe not if you're like, you know, struggling. But if you're not struggling, you should use them. I'm not sure how much I give exactly, but it's noticeably more cinders and just more stuff. Faster, threat meter. What order is the tormented bosses from easiest to hardest? I'd say Molzir, Grigor, Duriel, Shan, Beast, and Ariel. Oh, it reminds me actually, I still need to check like the final kills of the boss race and do like the wrap up. Should we check that out after this Helltide? I know Croix has got some bosses at the end. After he has ripped, I think, twice. He found it back twice. And I think Oogie Boogie died twice to Beast in the Eyes as well. We have a fully good character. Hello Vladimir. That level size is capped, yeah? And that includes the aspect most likely. Why no Tornado? Oh, we will play Tornado at some point. I'm just playing the leveling build now because it's good enough for Helltide. Also, I didn't have a Temper Thrower until like 2 days ago. I didn't want to respec just yet. I'm waiting for a weapon still. Need a lot of resource cost reduction for Tornado to function. It's not easy to set up. How's my rare crystals actually? 300. We just spend a bunch though. I saved the blood main. I think I saw some people earlier activating it. Thank you, J-Meister. Got to clip before I serve level 60 versus world boss. Oh man. Like fresh in World Tier 4 or what? Am I doing blood main here? Or am I gonna solo her? I guess I can with this build, should be fine. Yeah, Captain Res and Juggernaut aspect should be nearly enough, but level 60 is still kinda squishy. You have like a penalty with like the extra damage taken for being so underleveled. And if you have like, I don't know, less than 5k life or so, they can probably one-tap you. Or Wandering Death, I guess, you can always be dangerous with the beams. Are you seriously asking me which of the two rings is better when one of them is better on both stats? For P. Respark, let's go somebody. Build just for auto farming. I will respec this slightly. I have like a leveling build and this Helltide build basically, and then I will do a slight respec, different weapon, and we're gonna have a real build actually. We'll push with. It's kind of cool. It's like a very small transition basically. Someone's charging around here. Kingdom Futures and Beasts cost reduction, you mean about Tornado? Yeah, they nerfed it when the season went live, this is why. It's less now on the weapon. On the other hand, they made it really valuable to invest into resist cost reduction. With master working, but usually I want to master work like the skill specific stat, like Tornado Chance for example. But you can get a resist cost reduction from rings for example. There's other ways to do it. Way to hurricane.
Do not be afraid. The Helltide will pass. The blood will recede.
Fight hard, eh? Make the devil.
Greetings. Hello.
It's funny that the bear transforms back to say hello. I don't really want to do another blood main though. I don't know if it's just a Blades command. But there's a guide on Maxroll if you want to check it out. Can I do this objective? Seems like they're all here. Poison War Aspect can work without the stars, guys, yeah? But not if you want to play it without the Death Trap and stuff and the run cross-quarter combat. So it's usually a Death Trap build. It's only with Starless Skies that you don't run Death Trap anymore, basically. Because you don't need it anymore. Previously you used Death Trap to like reset your cooldowns. For example, Concealment. Concealment gives you a resource. And you can like Shadow Step. Give resources with Tibbot's Will. Aftermath passive. That gives you resources when you use Death Trap. So like this you fuel it. But once you have the Starless Skies, you don't need that anymore. So I'm gearing up straight for that endgame version, basically. I'll switch to NATO, yes. Not yet.
It is done.
Oh. Very good glove there. Crit NATO. Way better than this. How's this? I've not played Stormclaw ever so far. I don't think it's really that great these days. Maybe if it makes a bit of a return, I might play it. But it's another basic attack build. We have many of these days. Druid has 2 of them now, turns out. Let me see my tornado weapon again. What do we got there? Actually, nothing. We didn't keep one. Apparently dropping Giga Gloves worth a lot. I mean, you don't have a great Apex, they're not that crazy. But yeah, crit, tornado, good combo. I guess you're gonna try to roll either the armor if you have to, otherwise resource or attack speeds. Yeah, impairment reduction is a stat that they kind of need to cull as well, I think. Seems like it's pretty pointless. Does anyone ever feel happy about impairment reduction, man?
Wouldn't have made it without you.
I spent 40 million on gloves rolling before I got tornado. Then he actually got extremely lucky, I gotta say. 40 million is nothing to roll a skill on a glove. Yeah. Man, it still kind of surprised me sometimes, like how much stuff there is, how much density in this Helltide. And all that. This thing, it did so much damage. Oh no, one cinder. Please. Got it. Our resistance is still broken. No, resistance are very important now. Willpower damage over time. Windshield is a damage over time build, but it benefits more from having just percent damage on it. Although it's like a pretty high roll. We got willpower, attack speeds. I would have to roll. I could try. Okay, maybe place one of the two. Close. And Hurricane. Oh no. Okay. I guess we're gonna replace that one with this one. Just better on both stats, basically.
Fight hard, eh? Make the devils pay.
Okay, where's the Heartseeker belt? I'm gonna spec back to this, yeah. Screw that Shadow Step stuff. I'm gonna chill on Heartseeker for a little bit more, I guess, in the next days. Farm up some more Netharian. And we're actually gonna see like if you have any GG upgrades on our gear. Okay, I think we kept that ring and the glove. Everything else just goes somewhere else here. Okay, where's my old gear now? Did I put it on the other character? Heartseeker? Oh, this is this here, I think. Some ways to make off on your character. I thought X for a bow with better stats. So I use it to make less damage against Lilith. Are you sure that everything is better? Are you sure I have the right aspect? Which build are you doing, Subkey? Okay, guys, ready? Crash in 3, 2, 1. Okay. Thanks, Yanix. Yeah, always cap your resistances as soon as possible, by the way. In case you are not aware of that. Resistance is armor cap, like your main defense. Yeah, if you use the Scroll of Amnesia, the game crashes. Hello, Dipso. It's partial scroll as a feature, man. It really gives you like time to think about your choices, you know, as you log in again. It's amazing. Okay, I need to build this character really quick, so... Shouldn't take too long. Maybe I'll try the Shadow Step. What else do I have here? I have 3 points left. I think I just had it in dash, right? For farming. Go try this though. We keep this as backup. We don't actually go to smoke grenades route. I'll see how that feels. Instead of those 3. Ah, we missed this one. Okay. Okay, the Runner's Instinct. We have 5 points left now. Interesting. Should probably not salvage these. I should keep them because it costs 1 million to craft these gems. I'm not sure why they did that, man. 1 million to craft a fucking gem. It's insane. So I actually have to keep them around, I feel. So let's see. This is active. Don't think about the dodging. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That'd be kind of cool to get. Can do DR. 1. Armor is fine. Am I like missing a cluster somewhere? Did I not pick up something? I have everything. Strength. Let's just take that. Okay, we have a functional build again. Wonderful. Let's do the blood main real quick while I'm here. Find a good bow with 3 greater affixes. Yeah. Artiger is maybe the best build even right now, overall, for Rogue. Definitely it goes higher in the pit with single target damage against bosses. The penetrating shot is not that great. Let's see how this feels. Let's go on the side. Insta-proc, man, one shot. No, JK. Numbers is the way for leveling. Should we be doing past the 100? Well, if you haven't done it renown yet, do that. And then, I mean, work on your gear. Get better gear. Try to improve your aspects. Try to improve the tempers and your masterworking. Then you can farm the bosses. Bosses can drop certain uniques. Also the uber uniques you can grind. Some of them are really powerful for certain builds. Oh, I need to check my aspects actually. I think I re-imprinted some stuff here. Yeah, we have hectic right now, which I actually don't need. Although we can keep it and try it a little bit and see how it feels. For speed farming, maybe it's gonna be cool. It's gonna reset our dash all the time. Keep getting those tests of the dawning sky, man. Where's the chest? Very far up there. Masterworking after the 4 really help push pit. Depends a bit on build. I mean, it can be pretty big multipliers you are missing out. Like for example, on the weapons, when you have like chance to cast twice this or that, that's very, very powerful. So if you masterwork that up a little bit, you can multiply your damage quite a bit. Or just in general, you have like more stats, more health, more everything. If you're stuck at 80, and then you like fully masterwork a gear from 4 to 12, I don't know, maybe you can get to 85, or maybe you can even get to 90 or so just from that, basically. Then somewhere around that is probably where you cap out anyway. Much wound damage. Our sheet says 1400. Oh, speed nut. Okay, 1 minute left. Let's open this thing.
We demand blood.
Okay, finish this real quick. And open the chest. We probably can. $30 bit risky. Nothing spawning. Uh-oh. Let's see if I can go back to the event. Did it finish? I lost the event. Fuck. I could have done it. The guy spawned then, or I was a bit scared. Oh well. Good night, Devlin. Let's go to Sarigar. Is it Sarigar or Karigar? I'm not sure what they say here. Easiest to mana boss, Azir or Grigor, I'd say.
Come, traveler. The stars of sanctuary await.
Do we want to save this chest? Dex life. Do we have a chest already for Barrage? Energy per second and subterfuge skills. Oh. What do we have for rapid fire? Rapid fire has just Dex, Life, Shroud. Okay. Let's see, maybe we can do something with that. Two to exploit, look at that. Somehow we got a doll. I guess some world boss. Kinda funny to just see you find a doll sometimes.
than starting from nothing.
That's the spirit.
Okay, which items are still missing for some of these builds? So you have the crossbow, glove, weapon, ring, amulet. So you don't have the pants already. Helmet's gonna be Shaco. Seems like it should be fine. General. What about rapid fire? So we have this. Nothing there. You have ring, amulet, a weapon. You have a glove. Although I'm not that happy with the glove. The glove has this life roll. There's no chest here. That you would like. And why not? This is my shadow step stuff. So this just might be fine. Do I have my rapid fire planner open? Want the res. Oh, I remember I wanted the res. Alright. So I can do something like armor. No, life, dex, res. Let's see this. But it's another time, I guess.
Yeah, have a wee gamble.
Not a bad pull, that.
Let's get a bunch of chests.
Shining well. Hello, shining well. There's something special.
Here's armor, lightning res. Interesting, this might actually be what we need.
Use it well.
Well, there's something. Hello, shining beauty.
What's left, you ask?
You found a temperature of all greater affix today. How much is that worth? Well, the thing is that the greater affixes on Tempest barely do anything. They're like a very tiny bonus. There's like what? A bunch of crit damage and a bunch of shapeshifting damage and a rest that does nothing. Yeah. I mean, someone will buy it for a lot just for trophy purposes, I guess. Can probably start at 500 million, I guess. I'm gonna get a drink real quick. No, 20k health too much. I just saw that. 20k health is not too much. Look at this, I have 55k. I feel very scared as a rogue. So, can never have enough health in this game. Okay, World Boss is coming. Yeah, I think I'm gonna blast into the World Boss. Let's go. What did I say? 75. Also, can I get some more ranks in Dash? That'll be cool. What can I remove? My speed is 183. Movement. We could either remove sturdy or agile. Honestly, I think I removed this. And bomb there. Okay, I'm trying to go fast. The Cursed Touch. Oh, there's also, wait, Elements, Edge Masters, Moonrise, Invincibility. This bush needs to be changed. I think this is supposed to be rapid, right? Concussive. Everything else seems fine. So this used to be Inner Calm, and now we're running Hectic on it. Because this is what I got from the Shadowstep build, and I was like, okay, why not try it? I'll take a better than Pen Shot, I'd say. For your understanding, Edgemaster only works on spender skills. Are you sure about that? Like, Edgemaster even works on some triggers, like... Apparently it even works with Dust Devils and these kind of things. So why would it not work with basic attacks? I kinda missed the smoke grenade. We are very mobile, which is cool. We missed Hectic immediately. Yeah, it does make you just able to like press your buttons a lot more, right? Dash and Shadow Step and all that. It feels nice. Especially for farming. For pushing, I think Inner Calm will win still. I can go Hectic. Feels nice. Blast Trapper with smoke grenades. Blast Trapper, I mean we played that in Season 0. But it's been a while. I kind of missed the Inner Calm here though, on the boss, I gotta say. Peaceful Boots. I mean, you can make enemies vulnerable so easily these days. You have a Cursed Touch, you have the chance to make vulnerable, you have like, you know, Puncture in a lot of builds. Like you don't need Blast Ripper for anything, really. Why would you miss Inner Calm? They changed Inner Calm, like, I think last season, to always give you at least 10% damage. And then when you stand still for 3 seconds, you get triple. Or was this season? Either way, missing damage basically. And also, like on the boss, when the boss is staggered, you do most of your nuke. And you stand still then. So I miss 30% there. The boss almost didn't die in the stagger. Usually I kill him quite easily. I maybe have Shadow Step now. We could keep Shadow Step for these speedruns. Maybe I could keep Shadow Step since we have Hectic. I'm gonna reset it. It's unlikely I will get CC'd to death exactly when my Shadow Step is on cooldown. With this kind of cooldown reset I have. I miss my sturdy passive though. I feel like I'm talking too often. Playing so greedy. Poison is a great source of damage. Yeah, it's it very easily activates standing ambush board, which is nice. And also ambush glyph. The speedrun's not that helpful, but it helps on the boss, and also when the boss moves around, for example RP card drops, you can still do damage. I kinda want to have my smoke grenade back here, like smoke grenade was nice for these packs of suppressor. I don't think I'm really going faster. Actually not killing him, man. Stagger. Is this song? It's better to have two characters all the same, one for push, one for speed. I don't know, I mean you can do that. Depends on like how you play the game. When I have like, you know, a second build and farm with that in Hell Tides and whatever, farm your gear there. Not such a bad idea. Or you can also just like make one character and just like, you know, do all the Hell Tides and everything you ever need. And then you do pushing later once you have gear. I mean, realistically, if your goal is to reach like the highest tier possible and nothing else, then the most efficient way would be just like to never push until you have like absolute GG stuff and then do all the pushing basically. Of course that means that you understand completely what items you need and you know 100% the setup that you want to have. Because it can very well happen that, you know, you start pushing and then you realize of some things and, you know, you need more toughness or you need like, you know, change that thing for this thing. Or maybe a resource didn't work out or whatever. So it's not a bad idea to actually try a little bit at least. Before fully committing. I agree, it kind of feels nice to have Hectic, but I don't think it's actually really an improvement. It's just like maybe a side grade. Might be more noticeable in like open world, where my damage doesn't really matter. Here my damage actually matters enough for something like Inner Calm to actually be noticeable. Then you press right click, which activated concealment, that I did not want to activate. But this one is actually close for 3 minutes, yeah. Which is kind of slow. Bone weave on hands. What? Would Razor Blade be an option for Rogue? I wouldn't recommend that. I mean, for some meme Thorns build, yeah, I mean, Thorns in general are relatively powerful, so they're probably powerful enough to make some funny stuff work on Rogue. That's not gonna be a good build. Rogues also used to have some Thorns aspect. No, is that still a thing?
Use it well.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
No, it's not.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
I have these Beastfall boots. We can keep them around for now.
Fine indeed.
We gotta go back to Inner Calm. Can maybe keep this. Let's see how this feels without the Shadow Step, and we go Smoke Grenade again. Just to have that extra damage burst again. We're gonna keep Hectic. Razor Finesse affects bosses when they are staggered, and they activate it through chance to freeze temper. Yeah, Barbs have an aspect for instead of Berserking. I thought Rogues also might have had something. Smoke Grenade just feels so nice, man. I really like the Smoke Grenade attack. Smoke Grenade in general is just a fun skill, man. Oh. Also 3-minute run. Final test Edgemaster working with Heartseeker. I've never heard that it would not work, and it has been tested in the past to work, so I'm not sure why anything would have changed. It's not the only generator build that works with this, or like would use Edgemasters. I think Bash Bobs also does it, for example. Retribution on hands. You can do Retribution on hands instead of Inner Calm as well. If you stun stuff, that works. If the Temporars, you can do that. It's kind of hard to say really what is the best there. You know, these are all these conditional effects, and you can kind of try to like average it out and say, okay, this one is active that often, this one is active that often. But yeah, I am stunning these guys, but sometimes I kill these guys without ever stunning them. So Retribution will do nothing. And Inner Calm will do something. And then, okay, sometimes I can stand still for Inner Calm, sometimes I don't. It's really hard to like really like say that exactly, I guess. Some sort of poison man. Yeah, tier 100 ammunition is like roughly pit 50. These dead ends and these crypts are always surprising me, man. I wonder if there's an oversight, because it doesn't seem like the other maps have these insane long dead ends. Yeah, but this crypt always has this long dead end. There's like the Bastion of Faith layout that also has dead end, but that's not that. Oh, slow run. When Poison Rogue build come? Well, if you wait, we're talking about the Poison Mirage or the Twisting Blades? Poison Mirage will play hopefully quite soon. Twisting Blades will be a bit more in the future.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What use it well?
Okay, we have stun chance here, slow chance, daze, slow, and freeze. Yeah, we should have like at least one of these slows. This one here. Maybe replaced with stun or with freeze. So we get like more consistent there. And then we could also, like if we have two stun chances, we could run Retribution, I think, quite easily. I don't think I can really do it reliably with this. Need to check something on the planner, by the way. I think I closed it. So we don't have any resistances on this planner, right? I should be all cut on all of the resistances then. Let me check. My poison. I'm missing like 5% there. Shadow, we have 77. We have fire and lightning there. This is cold poison. Get a lot of cold from the paragons here. A lot of poison from the paragons. And then some from the ring. Is any of these rings? Is this firelight? Okay, no. Both these rings have the wrong resist. But it could probably replace both of these rest rolls with like one, maybe all rest roll. And maybe I would even try to fix the res. Like the poison here is missing 5%, for example. There's 5. And there's also cold 5. And it could take out 1 or 2 points on the exploit glyph, for example. Or the wound there. So it's possible. So we don't need either of these two. So we should be able to cap out our risk without anything. Am I cold right now? It's overcapped by 35. If I move this, I'm gonna be under by 10. So you need 2 nodes. I guess we need at least 1 new ring. Which is doable. You can replace the ring like this. Both of them actually have like really low vulnerable damage temper. For example. Maybe I should invest in some rings. Dex won't crit. Something like this could work. I wanted like a hit though. At least a normal lucky hit roll as well, I think. This has cold res as well.
See some steel you need?
Perfect one. I guess you want to hit almost any of them, but I guess agility would be the best, yeah. Top scoring reduction. I mean, that works. So very perfect tempers, actually. Now, which are the 2 rings to replace? It doesn't matter because in both cases the resistances are relevant. Yeah, it depends on the attack speed breakpoint. Maybe this attack speed doesn't even do anything. And we probably want to roll lucky hit. Let's see if we can roll lucky hit.
Return soon.
There's lucky hit chance of getting us vulnerable. Damn it. I got 8 attack speed, so you don't have to like hit anymore. I'll save this for now. Any other ring? I don't really want to give up the lucky hit on a ring. Lucky hit is a pretty valuable stat. Because even with like 50% lucky hit bonus that I have or so. This is 68, okay, we have pot. I guess we're gonna run pot most of the time as well. For like actual important stuff. So we have 68. Giving up 12. That's 7.7% DPS. And all of these lucky hit triggers. So lucky hit is pretty valuable stat. How much is that kind of for the dex, for example? One and a half. Yeah, lucky hit is too important to not have, I think. What was in half an hour?
luxury at your
I'm trying to
fingertips.
calm again.
How may I help you? May your road be filled with wonders.
I would run Shaco with this, yeah. I mean, not having Nugget on the helm is also kind of bad, but the 4 ranks kind of make up for it. You get more dashes, you get better Dark Shrouds, you get lots of life. Shaco is still fine for this. Softcore swords, dex 1 damage instead of life, worth it? No. Like, the damage you can put there on the weapons is so little, you want to have the life. It doesn't really help you. You can put damage stats on other slots than on the weapons. It's not really worth to not run life, I feel. I mean, maybe you can put like a one roll there. I guess it's fine. But generally I just always put life on the weapons. You don't want to play this like 2 glass cannon, I think. Unless you're like really good and you don't mind sometimes dying. Bring around Shaco and everything but Druid? Not necessarily. Sersa Rogue, for example, would not run a Shaco because you really need to like hit there. And yeah, some Necro builds also don't run it. Like the minion Necros, for example, don't care about Shaco. What's the best Sorc build to kill bosses? Firebolt. Give me perma, flame shield. It's very balanced. Same bubble is mandatory in hardcore. But it is kind of nice to survive sometimes. It, you know, helps you when you get comboed. Like especially here from these boss fights, for example, you can easily get comboed. And that's how my other rogue died. If I had this aspect there, my other rogue would not have died. Because you can easily get comboed, especially in like longer fights here against the bosses. And just sometimes it's nice, you know, when you get blasted by like 7 different attacks. And you know, if the bubble ready, then you don't have to feel so scared of it. You can just proc the bubble and move on. Die fehlen fast Altare, Skyard. Gibt 4 Punkte von Altaren. So nice, one-shot me at 6.5k life, 4k armor. You need fire and shadow res against the Elias. think armor is not that relevant. 6.5k life sounds pretty good though. I think the highest Sorc build is Fireball right now. I mean, you have to pit ladder, so maybe people have already submitted some clears and stuff. But I've seen like some 106 or so Firebolt. It seems very boring. People just like face tank everything with perma flame shield. But it's kind of effective at killing stuff when you're invincible. Just go like all in on damage. I haven't found a single greater FX item. I found like 3, I think. Playing without dash. Yeah, the skill has 2 charges on my number 3. This is just a rogue special movement skill. That's not called dash, I guess. Yo, Robert, what happened to Poison Piercing Blades? Is it shit? It's not really shit, but rogue meta has shifted to ranged currently. They fixed a lot of the bugs that it had. It was like very powerful thanks to some bugs. I like Bash Barb. Yeah, I like the concept of it is kind of fun, but I think playing it is actually probably gonna be kind of boring. I mean, the one saving grace is that you can run like Seagrass and these kind of things. Seagrass is very fun to use. And the Bash itself is, I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be very exciting to play a Bash Barb because they're probably also just invincible, so there's no threat. They probably face tank most of the mechanics in pit fights, I imagine, as well. In boss fights. So it's all kind of like, yeah, what am I doing? I haven't decided yet what I will do when I play Barb. I was always a fan of double swing. Like, do Barbs ever have to dodge anything in pit? Or do you just like straight up face tank through everything that the bosses throw at them? I guess you just face tank through everything, right? With enough healing. As long as you can heal yourself up between the big hits, it doesn't really matter, I guess. Do you even need challenging shout? No, Ace Ops 9. Thanks. What is up? You have to dodge. Okay. If you have to dodge as a Barb, I guess your gear is not good enough. Iron Skin. Iron Skin is pretty strong. Double swing, Barb, rip, no damage. Yeah, I mean, boss damage is not that crazy on double swing, so I guess you want to do bash later. World Boss soon. What TS level 200 terminal boss equal to? I don't know, if you can do like 70 comfortably like this, you're not gonna have too much trouble against the terminal bosses, I'd say. Okay, we have Moon Clan Shaman here as well as. So Terrorist might. No, I don't equip it as a rogue, I think. Unless it has greater affixes on the maximum res. Good thing about that. I don't think Terrorist Might is really such a great item. There will be some builds where Terrorist Might will fit in. I don't think Rogue would be one of them. Last 100? Yeah, I heard like people are clearing like to 120 something. Short's the highest. You can check the leaderboard. Maybe some people have submitted some high runs. I can take a look at those run. The post is running out anyway. I'm just waiting for the world boss in 10 minutes. You see the guy, do not hit me. I've not seen him. I know the name though. Yeah, I mean, Fawn's Barbs are pretty crazy and apparently also bugged. Everything's fucking bugged these days, man. I'm not sure what exactly is the bug there. Does anyone know that? But yeah, I know that the pawns are already like, seeming super sus in the PTR. So I guess people have discovered some new stuff now. It's 140 on leaderboard, not bad. There's certainly higher clears than that though. Diamond. Yeah, getting the right passive on the amulet is tough sometimes. I mean, it's not required for the build to work. So that's the good part. We have a potential new ring for our Tornado Druid. Although we have this here, which is also pretty good, but it has a resource. Let's put this here.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
What? Audacity 4 seconds. I didn't have this. Wait, does it have a 2 or does it have 16 ranks? And let's see. It's actually 16, look. There's 16 steps between the minimum and the maximum roll. But it says 3 to 4. Nice. Thanks, Blizzard. Yeah, it's like decimals that the game just doesn't show you, so I have no idea. But I got a perfect audacity now. Actually, how many perfect powers do I have?
All finished, are you?
Kinda curious. Looking pretty golden here already. Anyone has filled them out already? All of them?
Hello.
Let's give him some rings.
There's something shame that. Go one more.
Is it time, not the seconds? No, the stun duration is. Wait. Hectic. No, what is it? Audacity. We have one. Stun them for 3 to 4 seconds. This can only occur every 10 seconds. The timer is the same every time. The duration that changes. Like silent panel. Got you like it? When I'm gonna try pushing pitch. Well, we still have to like Diablo a bit and stuff. I'm like, min-maxing the rest here.
Hello.
Okay, I have 7 minutes for the boss. So let's take a look. Pit ladder. We have some stuff already. So in case you want to participate, guys, check out the link, and you have to submit your runs in the Discord, on my Discord. There's some channels. If you go down here in the social channels, we have these event thingies. So you basically just like put your video there and your data. And then you will edit there. Another 14 Necro. Bash, Barb, 113 in 10 minutes as well. Wow. And type punch. Okay. Wind Daddy. Where's that name coming from, man? Who the hell called this build Wind Daddy, man? What the fuck? Okay. So Heartseeker Rogue 109, not bad. I'm really excited to see like the hardcore clears. If people are gonna push high for that. I submitted my rip clip smile. Nice.
Greetings.
Oh man. Boiler call it Wind Daddy. Should we check some of the rip clips? Yeah, I haven't really checked them in a few days. So let's see what I got. This is like my favorite still. This is the best rip clip, guys. So the fucking worm comes out. I love it, man. Bam. Knocks him into the fire from the maiden. So here, this guy that meets the eyes, we saw that. Okay, Chronix. What happened there? Wait, was it after the race? Or was this when he was done? Holy moly, almost died, man. Yeah, that's pretty hellborn. What's going on? Wait, what? Wait, why does it get wrecked so hard from the Hellborn, man? Okay, he got jumped at, and then the explosive also hit him immediately from the guy. Like, he jumped over him and hit him with the explosive. That's nice. Nice combo, actually. But he took so much damage. Wait, he got hit by two of them. There was one coming from where he jumped, and one from where he jumped to. He got hit by two of them. Look at that. So here, this is one coming from before, and then he jumps on him. Man, this is wonderful. Alright, let's see this again. That's so cool. Yeah, look, there's the thing coming from, like, he jumps away, the thing is flying at him, hits him down to like almost half or something. The leap hits him, and then it comes the other fire from the other direction, man. Bam. Oh man. I told him, man, put protecting aspect on your gear. And he was like, nah, Necro, I don't have space. Well, now he has more character space at least. Wonderful. Hell tied. Okay, what do I got here? Level 100. Damn, man, level 100 is dying in hell tide. That's kind of crazy, actually. Long rip clip. Ooh. This guy's wrecking him, man. What? Yeah, I would run away at this point. He's fighting, though. What, wait, what? Wait, what hit in there? Is this a rogue? What is this? It's a rogue, I think, right? How did he die there? Was this one the fire again as well? Looks like the fire is coming. Yeah, the fire killed him. Dude, he got one shot on a fucking explosive. What the fuck? Is he so squishy or what? That's insane. I mean, it does like pretty high damage because these Hellborn have pretty high base damage, and I think these elite affixes they scale up the base damage of the elite. So, oh, this is crazy. He just got sniped for one thing, man. What the fuck? How much life did he have? I wonder. Okay, F. Pit level 61. Those things are not fair.
Hello.
30 seconds. What I got here?
Impressive.
Video is private. Uh-oh. Okay, I guess that didn't work.
I need help.
Someone said I submitted a rip clip. If that was you, then this doesn't work. You need to watch some of these here. I'm gonna take some time, maybe tomorrow, when it's more clears. We can check some more stuff. Oh, nice world boss. Yo, got 3 spawns, man. Let's go. Dude, I got an entire Varshan here. And a doll. And 3 blood. That was kind of sick, actually. And more Varshan now. You got 5 spawns. Damn. I haven't seen more than 3, I think. 5 is insane. How about the come kill so many Duriel instance I'm in? Are you on hardcore?
It is done.
Well, I wouldn't mind a free Duriel. I should be able to take him down pretty easily. If you're on hardcore, I'll do it. Son. Fix the clip. Okay, let's watch it. Rip number 2. I'm still not very good at the game. What is this? Pit 61. Oh, you playing Hurricane? Oh shit. I mean, to be fair, this is not a super hardcore friendly build. Ooh. Yo, Silent, are you on hardcore or not? They have metamorphosis and evade charges, okay. Okay, nice dodging. Ah, fucking Lilith, man. I hate this cleave, man. Yeah, I think you have to like always run in a curve if this happens. I almost died to the same thing as well. He does the slams and you like panic, and then you run away, but you cannot run in a straight line like this. She will hit you. Bam. And the thing about this is, look at this. Look, he's already dead. Here. Look where the line is. He's already dead. This is the one frame. There's the line coming. It doesn't care. It just hits you. And then it extends. It doesn't matter. You have to not be in the angle when she hits. Yeah, this was Lilith. Yeah, it's pretty stupid. But this is how it works. I mean, actually, okay, you went in a straight line, but you got hit by the angle line. So I have to really pay attention. I have to really look at her and see where she's slamming, and then I have to sidestep it. Like here, you could have either gone left or right, but you were exactly in the path, and boom. I mean, also not having enough toughness to survive this is kind of rough, man. As a druid, I guess that's not too easy to do. Yeah, it's not exactly invisible, it's just like the timing is off there a bit. Like it's supposed to, like, you know, be a wave, I guess. But it just hits you instantly, which is, I guess it gives you like a few more frames. It wouldn't make a difference here, like, I don't think he would walk out of this. Like, he would have died no matter what. I mean, it's like half a second or something, less than half a second, where you could walk further. Not even half a second, man. Maybe 100, 200 milliseconds. So it would be only like if he's only like walking to the right and then maybe barely, you know, his little toe is touching it. It will make a difference. But he wasn't walking to the right or something. He would have gotten it anyway. But yeah, this little thing is one of the most dangerous attacks for sure. Yeah, this build runs Diosign strength, right? So whenever you're in bear form last. Yeah, definitely too long. You lost the buff. It's 3 seconds, right? Yeah, maybe would have lived with Diosign. But that's like a bit of a class diff, I guess. Druids with Shepherd's aspect. It's kind of rough. I'm not sure if I will do that actually when I play Tornado. I will try it a bit, but I think it's gonna feel very scary. So I might not go for the Shepherd strat. Senegring for Rogue really low to get. Yeah, Seer has a lot of drops, so you can get unlucky and not get it in 20 kills. But there is a bit hard on pit 50. Yeah, Silent. Do you want me to come? Are you on hardcore or not? If you're on hardcore, I'll kill the boss. Otherwise, I'll go offline now. But we have a content opportunity, perhaps. And also a chakra opportunity. Is Heartsinger not work without tempered affix? I mean, you want 1 damage, which you can temper. This is a very important scaling tool. And the Heartseeker cast twice. Actually, what are the final results now for the boss ladder, by the way? If you go here. So Chronix won Necromancer or what? No, Devdom won Necromancer actually. He killed 6. Chronix won 2nd and Ugi 3rd. That's interesting actually, right? Because Ugi was, I think, the first to go and kill bosses on Necro, and then he died to Beast. And I think then he leveled a new character and died to Beast again before any other Necro killed any. F, man. That's unfortunate. Okay. So we got everything but Lilith here from Devdom. Only 1 rogue, only 1 Barb. Feels bad. Oh yeah, wait, there's another rogue actually. Wait a minute. Kilka, I didn't realize there was another rogue. He killed Grégoire. With what? With Rapid Fire. Let's see this actually. Level 95, man. Yo. He just goes in there, man. Let's go. What a chat. This was probably like right at the end or something. Yeah, it's not that hard to out-heal Grigor. As long as you play the lightning phases properly, you're fine. With crossbow, yeah. Yeah, it's just to get at the head, I guess. I didn't realize there was another rogue that submitted a run. When was that? So this was Dev Dom here, last minute, basically. I targeted Chronic Sphinx. Ah, here. That was actually 3 days ago. Rogue Uber Boss. I uploaded directly. Nice. And we had Necro. What is Storm Golem? What is that supposed to be from Raqqa? Well, so technically, Kilka here with the one Grigor kill at level 95, one #1 rogue now in this event. Because I wasn't eligible. But that's kind of cool that he just went in there with level 95. So I wonder if he ripped and had to re-level, or he just didn't have not enough time to play. And there's just like some YOLO last minute attempt. Thanks, Brugger, for Prime, by the way. He's taking a lot of damage. Didn't you upgrade the potion? Yeah, I mean, potion upgrades are pretty irrelevant. Especially in a fight like this that lasts like 5 minutes. They do like, 1000 more healing. Like everyone is always like, upgrade your potion. But the truth is, it doesn't really matter. There might be a situation where it could matter and you actually live because of it, but that's like really rare. It doesn't matter too little, so you don't wanna do it, like ever, but it's also something where it's like not a priority at all to do this first. You just get a potion upgrade whenever you want at some point, and that's it. Does he have any stacks at the end? No. No, he's just playing this nice and smooth till the end. 0 stacks. It looks kind of weird, man. With the crossbow. Like, look at this animation with the crossbow. Like, first of all, you see that the shadows from the rapid fire, they actually have a bow. You see that? They have a bow. But also, like, he shoots, like, almost to the bottom, right? He's, like, the angle's going down to the floor, but the arrows go up, like, in the... They're flying up, man. It's just so weird. This animation. Ah, boom, he got it. Nice. Yeah, so rogues, there's only me and him. Necros, we had actually 4 guys. I killed 4 bosses. Wait, is there rank off here? Wait, let me refresh this page. Rank 4, 5, 6, 7. Because this is a longer time, but it should have sorted by the shorter time, right? Rank 5. Because this was before. I know, wait, this is Chronics. Okay, it makes sense. Okay, so this was 5 score. I thought I had 4. So Chronics is number 2 and Ugi's number 3. And he was a bit later here, with 4 kills as well. That makes sense, okay. Glass shot doing all the Sorc stuff. No Druid, man. Feels bad, man. And we had Condas with the Barb. Need more people, man, on hardcore. Where is the hardcore blasters? I wonder if we're gonna see somewhere in the pit. I have cold or Heartseeker. They're both pretty good builds. It goes to level 200. Which probably has like some trillions of life or something. It scales fast out of 200. I mean, it even scales fast before that, I think. But maybe there's a breakpoint at 100. There's an achievement for 100, and it's like, you know, some natural breakpoints. I wouldn't be surprised if they really ramp it up at that point. We'll see, I guess, once I get there. I did this T100 push, and I guess, you know, as long as my character lives at least, I will go back to pushing. I'm not sure if I should try Rapid Fire or Heartseeker. Heartseeker is very safe. Rapid Fire is a bit harder to do. But we'll see. So Max are looking for developers. Maybe. You can send me a DM. Send me one on Discord. Alright guys, anyway, I'm going. It's getting a little bit late here. I need to sleep. I didn't actually have a lot of sleep today. But this means I'll be back earlier tomorrow, which is nice. So I'll be up early in the morning. Have a good night, guys. Yeah, thanks for all the support today again. Don't wait, Moxie. Okay, add me, Silent, and I'll do that real quick. But yeah, I was stopping here though, so.